Guys, you got me backwards. When I said flatbread is bad, I don't mean breads that are flat are worse than breads that are not flat. I'm not insulting naan. I'm not insulting roti, paratha, tortilla, etc., etc. I'm insulting when you go to a restaurant and they don't have pizza, but they have flatbread. So then you go, hey, give me the Hawaiian flatbread. And then what comes out is like a rectangle with a little bit of canned pineapple and bacon on it. And then like no tomato sauce, but just like a drizzle of spicy barbecue sauce on top of it. That's the flatbread I'm talking about. Made up restaurant? No, man. No, you need to. Have you not been to a restaurant since like 2008? They took over. I'm not going to say it's ubiquitous, but at a lot of, especially like pubs, gastropub type places, they started running flatbread. They know they can't handle the pizza, but they wanted the pizza market. They wanted to take a nibble out of the pizza market, so they went straight for flatbread. You live in a pretend city. It ain't like that here. Silence American, a citizen of the world, is speaking. Look at that. They love it. Feels good. Feels good. Fuck my Chungus life. Don't blame me. I voted for Kamala, man. Make some noise! Did you see the Canucks comeback last night? No, the team is dead to me. There's no reason to be optimistic. I'll catch them in October. Insane comeback. Connor Garland hits huge 3 to cut Canucks' chances of making the playoffs to 0.75%. Literally set a record. Everything's a record, man. Most ass ate in a bi-weekly period. The shit is not real. Doesn't matter. Gotta admit it was cool. If you want to watch the Canucks, given the current state of the team, that's fine. You're a real hockey enjoyer. I watched probably, I would say like 70 entire Canucks games in like the 2016-2017 season when our number one center was Jason Megna and Willie Desjardins insisted on playing absolute dog shit replacement level Lyndon Vey like 21 minutes a night. I just had enough. When they give me a reason to be optimistic, I'll come back and watch more of the games. As long as Elias Pettersson is playing on a bum knee, I guess he's injured now, but you get the idea. I got better things to do with my time, like going to bed at 9 p.m. Been watching the dog shit Flyers all season from Matvei Michkov. I've been there, man. Suffered a dog shit Canucks season just to see Brock Besser. That seems like ancient history now. Dog shit Canucks season to see Pettersson and Besser. Slightly more optimistic Canucks season to see Hughes, Pettersson, and Besser. Actually optimistic season with Hughes, Pettersson, Besser, and Demko and JT Miller. But then, like, I don't know what happened after that. They decided to stop eating freaks with the geeks and start fighting with the right. I don't know. They can't get along. They got traded. You get the idea. You hear that the new Taco Bell downtown kept running out of tacos? Contrary in opinion, it's a good sign when the restaurant runs out of food because that means they're not throwing out any food. So-called food waste haters, when a restaurant doesn't waste food. Although I will say, we used to go to a pizza place in Vancouver, and it got to the point where, like, this was our reversion to the mean, where we went back to chain pizza. Just one too many times, we went to this pizza place where their opening hours, they open at like 11 a.m. and they closed when they ran out of dough. So you would like be like, hey, I really want some pizza. It's like 6:15 p.m. on a Saturday. And then you'd be like, oh, fuck, they're closed. They must have run out of dough earlier. There's something to be said about the reliability of a Domino's or a Papa John's or something. No offense, pizza foreigner. You have amazing pizza, but I can't structure my entire life around, trying to time the pizza dough market, especially after a Whitecaps game when everybody, they flood the zone on that. They're not named and shamed. I don't know if they're still in business, but they were beloved for a long time. Let me see. Let me move this tab for Lawnmower Man 2 Beyond Cyberspace. Pizza Foreign. Still open. Still great reviews. And deservedly so. Let me go to the website. Let me guess. Open daily. Oh, now it says open daily 5 p.m. till 11 p.m. Okay. The market can stay solvent longer than you can stay irrational. We appreciate that. They were on the phone asking for more dough. Opening at 5 p.m. kind of crazy, though. No pizza for lunch? Whatever. They're making it work, man. Damn, this looks pretty good, man. The Emilion EVOO, aged mozzarella, ricotta cheese, mortadella, and pistachio. Ooh. Oh, man, pizza. They were cooking when they made pizza, man. Tomato sauce, sopressata, fior di latte, niçoise olives, and oregano. Okay, that one they're putting a little too much sauce on it. You ever heard about a hot honey pepperoni, buddy? Anyway, you're cool. Pizza Days Friday, you can't do this to me. We've been eating a lot less pizza. I don't know how it happened. I think my wife's going through a secular downturn in pizza cravings. It used to be, I would say, once every week and a half. We would just have a night where we'd be like, are you going to cook tonight? And then they would say no. And then they'd flip it to the other person, sometimes me. And I would say, I don't really feel like cooking tonight. And then we get some pizza. But we're in a secular downturn on pizza right now for some reason. Eating more pasta. Not really eating more sushi. I'd say eating more Korean food. Have that conversation every damn week. I hear you, man. What are you playing today? I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. Magresta, don't do that, okay? Listen. Making food at home is based. But sushi is, in my opinion, the exception that proves the rule. I don't believe that your sushi is even coming close to the restaurant sushi. I don't know exactly what it's like in the period of the United States or the region of the United States where you live. Maybe if you live in like Idaho, you can make restaurant quality sushi in your house. But otherwise, man, I think it's tough. That's a tricky one. Because you need the right rice, you need the right vinegar, you need the right... I mean, the fish you could probably source pretty easily, don't get me wrong. But particularly the rice and the vinegar, You ever go to a sushi place and they clearly just made like Korean style rice in the rice cooker and you're like, what the hell am I eating? It makes a big difference, man. No, yes. The rice is the hardest part of the sushi to get right. Alex, you can disagree with me because you live in Japan. So I'll accept your sushi take. But if there's no disrespect, we're all equal in God's eyes. But if you live in Saskatchewan, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. Oh, it's frozen. Canadian regulations mean it has to be. You don't know shit, okay? Listen. If the best sushi restaurant in your city also serves Chinese food, you're not invited to the conversation. You're in AAA right now. We're talking about the big leagues, okay? We have to make some noise. You know what song you don't hear that much anymore? Right? Wait, is it because this guy got canceled? I always forget which one of the guys got canceled. You very rarely hear this song anymore. Down, 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 na 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 da dunka 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 down. Oh, he's canceled? All right, never mind. Fuck that song. But nothing got you pumped for like a baseball tournament in the 4th grade, like da 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 da, hey, da 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 da, down, dunka dunka dunka, hey. He got insanely canceled. We're not talking about the Joker, right? Because the Joker was dancing down the stairs to that song. We're talking about the actual guy? Oh, okay, that's not good. That's bad. Don't say he was a Minecraft YouTuber. I know what that means, but that's gauche. Gauche the word I'm looking for there? Gauche meaning. Lacking ease or grace. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. Maybe like Billie Eilish can cover it or something so we could bring it back. Let's do the dolls, man. What am I talking about here? Dude, I love Firefox doesn't know what to serve me, man. Is the US dollar at risk of no longer being the world reserve currency? Next article. This 7,000-year-old mummy DNA has revealed a ghost branch of humanity. Next one. The average amount of time a middle-aged man can hold a plank. Oh shit, that's fucking funny, man. Click that one. I remember reading a men's health article in like 2004. And it was like, here's some things that like grown men should be able to do. And one of the rules was you should be able to consecutively do your age in push-ups. When I read that shit and I was like 16, I was like, yeah, obviously, that's easy. Now that I'm 36, I'm like, fuck. It's not getting any easier. Let's put it that way. There was a time I could do like 50 push-ups consecutively, but that time was a while ago. And I would be, I think I could bust out 30 right now, but I think I would struggle with 36. I don't know. My wrists are like kind of fucked up. Maybe I could do like 20. I'd have to work up to it. Weak ass 1-year-old can't do shit. That's actually damn true. Like, 1-year-olds, well, it's not fair, but like 6-month-olds cannot do half a push-up. When you give them like 30 seconds of tummy time, they freak the fuck out. They're literally, no disrespect if any babies are watching this, but like, they literally are too useless to like lay down on their stomach. They freak out, man. My son hates tummy time. It's a, like for them, it's like life or death, man. When you put them on the tummy time mat and then roll them over, they're like, ah! What am I doing? Everything's upside down. My daughter loves it. You're legit raising like an Olympian, probably. Don't quote me on that. But the other thing is, once kids hit like 2, they're all basically like physical 100 contestants. When you normalize their feats of strength to their actual size and weight. I talk about it like basically every birthday party I go to where I talk to other dads. I was like, every time I go to Science World, they have like this pull-up bar where you can test how long you can dead hang. I always see like jacked bodybuilder types get up there, and after like 30 seconds, they're like, but then they always have like a 4-year-old and they just snap the Lego hands onto the bar. And then eventually, after like 2 or 3 minutes, they're like, we gotta go. We got other shit to do. Like other people are lined up to use the dead hang bar. They could do that shit all day, man. They should do like 5-year-old physical 100. It would actually be crazy. It's like an ant, right? Isn't it like the smaller you are, the stronger you are proportionally due to like surface area to volume ratio of your body or something? Yeah, the square cube law, exactly. Square cube law type shit. That's why minions are so strong, man. Banana. I think about that every time I listen to Bob Dylan. Another man named Bello moving around mysteriously. I didn't do it, he said, and he holds up his hands. I was only robbing the register. I hope you understand. Well, then let's sing the whole song. I saw them leaving, he says, and he stops. One of us. Okay, we're gonna stop. There were like 8 verses to go before things got dangerous, man. By the way, well, you know what? Why don't we start the video with this? Well, it's not really, the video's already started, I suppose, but you get the idea. I gotta tell you, fellas, I got maybe 4 or 5 pings, but a lot of messages today that were like, hey, NL, just so you know, the VOD from yesterday is a little broken. I hate to disabuse you of the notion that I have any degree of control over what happens on the platform in which you're watching the video. That's above my pay grade, man. I just make the content and then I got no means to do anything if the data's like corrupted when it goes up to the server. I can't do anything for that, man. But anyway. Oh, don't worry. I'll return your book. There's no doubt, man. This must be Green Book. It's not Green Book. What the heck is this? Like Cloud Atlas? Some era-spanning genre? What on earth? That's Deep Roy, dude. This is some Tim Burton stuff. That's Deep Roy. Is it possible this is Alice in Wonderland 2? It might be. I mean, I've seen Alice in Wonderland 1. Oh, is that Deep Roy? Was Deep Roy in the Never-Ending Story? The Never-Niding Story? You know what was crazy? This is Deep Roy, right? That is Deep Roy. I had no idea. Never-Ending Story is one of those times for me where, as a kid, I watched it 1,000 times, and then I would always talk about it with my friends for like 2 decades, right? And I realized maybe age 25 that we were talking about 2 different movies. And actually, the movie that I watched 100 times was The Never-Ending Story 2, that is not considered a classic and everyone fucking hates. The one where there's like the robots with the claws and stuff like that, and like Sebastian starts losing his memories. Like every time he makes a wish, he loses a memory, and the last wish was like to save the childlike princess, and he forgets that his dad exists and stuff like that. So I always just, whenever people were like talking about Falcor or the horse Artax, whatever, like dying in the swamp, I was always like, I guess I just don't remember that. But yeah, anyway, long story short, this looks like the end of Dark City. You look like you're from Utah, bro. That's like conflating the Wiz with the Wizard of Oz. It's like confusing Cristal for Cristal Ice. I see what you're saying. What are you talking about? I don't know. Oh, I was like 4 years old when I watched these movies. Like, it's not like as an adult, I was like, I got them confused. You couldn't have given Dark City 4 stars? I'm sorry, I thought it was a 3.5. I thought it was interesting. I thought it was good. But at the same time, I was like, I don't know. Hang on. 2420 is the Jaguar starter from 03 to 06. That's Byron Leftwich, buddy. I actually know that one. Oh! I watched the director's cut of Dark City, and then I read about the differences between the director's cut and the theatrical version. And apparently, in the director's cut, the mystery slowly unveils itself, which is like much more interesting. And in the theatrical cut, it opens with like a narrator explaining basically the spoiler, like the quote unquote twist or the key to the mystery box before the movie even starts, which is insane to me. I guess they were like, maybe movie audiences are like too stupid to be, you know, slowly get the breadcrumb trail. But I'm like, dude, it was the 1990s. Like, people were way smarter back then, somewhat broadly. Francesco Rodriguez's final 2 All-Star seasons came as the closer of this NL Central team. The National League Central. That's probably got like some Cincinnati Reds type stuff. Whatever, it's worth a shot. Matt Duchene scored a career-high 43 goals for this Western Conference team in 2021-2022. I typed Duchene. That's the Predators, right? That's when he was at his best? Yes, okay, we get those. This bank is the second largest banking institution in the U.S. and owns the naming rights to the Carolina Panthers football stadium. I don't know the rankings of American banks. Like, I would assume that, you got JP Morgan, you got Bank of America, Wells Fargo, but Wells Fargo is more of like a Pacific merchant. Bank of America. To me, I feel like Bank of America should be number 1 because it's called Bank of America. But okay, we'll take those. That's kind of crazy. That is, so that, 1 second. That's Dakota Johnson. No, wait. That's Leia Seydoux. This is tough, man. Okay, so I know this guy, but I don't know his name. His character is Tom Woebegons. His name is McFadden. Matthew McFadden. And then you are, I'm looking at your eye. Your lips don't look like Dakota Johnson, but your eyes look like Dakota Johnson. But your face looks like Leia. Yeah, I got to go with Leia Seydoux on that one. What? Really? See, this is throwing me for a loop. This is okay. I'm gonna have to say Dakota Johnson then. Kat Dennings? I don't think it's Kat Dennings. Julia Garner? Who the heck is Julia Garner, man? She's from Ozark. Oh my gosh. Semi-sweet chocolate nonpareils. It's a chocolate candy packaged in brown and white boxes. Hershey's Kisses, I'm assuming. Hershey's chocolate candy? I don't know. What is it rockets? Oh, brother. I don't know what a nonpareil is. Brown and white boxes. Hershey's, man. I don't know. Snow caps? I've never even heard of these. This is too American, man. Okay, well, this is the Ali G show. Anything about Sacha Baron Cohen is going to be the Ali G show. Spearmint 626 is from Lilo and Stitch, man. This singer had multiple Hot 100 hits with Heaven is a Place on Earth. That's Belinda Carlisle, man. It's a new pattern. I don't know if we've ever had this pattern before. It's a very satisfying pattern. Let me view correct answers. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't know who Julia Garner is, so I'll take the L for the blind spot there. Milwaukee Brewers, and God is my witness, I don't know what snow caps are. Never watched Ozark? Never have, never will. Then you're going to say it's good, or maybe you're even going to say it's great, and that's good. I'm glad that it's not bad. I will never see it though. Why not? Life's too short. I got a lot of like 102-minute long masterpieces that are films that I've never seen to be like, let's watch an 8 out of 10, 70-hour long limited series on Netflix. It's psychotic. That's just crazy to me. Do you like Jason Bateman? I could take him or leave him, to be honest with you. With no disrespect. I don't have anything against him, but I could take him or leave him as an actor. I love Arrested Development. For sure. Dog poop. Sorry, I was looking up like Willem Dafoe. Glove compartment. Globe. Wait, globe? Immediately, you would think sphere. I think newspaper, but I don't see anything else here. Frog, newt, slug, orb. This is some shit related to like a witch. Or maybe like a bat. Halloween type animals that a witch would put into a roiling tonic. Glove, globe, newt, sphere. I mean, ball, globe, sphere, and orb. These are all spheres. Okay. Oh, see, this is what pisses me off, because there's like an unspoken covenant of connections that is like the word itself should not be repeated in the category. Like there shouldn't be a duplication of the category in one of the things that's part of the subset, okay? So, but they repeated it. Round 3-dimensional objects are spheres, buddy. They repeated it. They broke the unspoken rule. These are absolutely synonymous. The closest synonym for a round 3-dimensional object is a sphere. So were the other ones? No, man. No, because sphere is a superset of a subset of things that are round. You don't understand. You don't get it. You're out there still like doing crossword puzzles, not realizing that there's an unspoken law of the land where if there's a question mark, then it's like a pun. And you have it's like something you find on a tree, 5 letters, and your dumbass is writing like branch or something like that. You don't even realize there are like 7 different levels of intellect beyond the type of shit you're typing in right now. You don't get it. You're still like, leaves? Come on, buddy. What is this? Like, this isn't 4th grade. You finished your fucking multiplication table early. Here's some busy work. Like, we're thinking non-linearly in this bitch. I still think these are Halloween animals. These are witch adjacent animals. Never mind. Okay, let me think about that for a second. Trot, foxtrot, the fox and the hound. Foxhole. Fox in Socks. Fox in Socks. Dr. Seuss. What? Wait! Pop on Pop. Oh, shit. 1 second here. I'm... Okay, I gotta think about this. I'm lost. I got too many different things. I got too many different lines. I gotta go Doctor Strange mode. I still think Foxhole, Foxtrot, Fox and the Hound, like, makes sense. Well, no. Okay, let's think about what else we got here. Pup, Pound, Sock, Slug, and Pop. These are like punching someone in the 1920s. And then Foxhole, Foxtrot, Fox and the Hound, Fox. Wait, Bat Glove. Oh. It's like there's got to be baseball stuff. Oh, maybe the baseball stuff was what we avoided early by not even realizing that we sidestepped the red herring. Hole, Foxhole, Foxtrot, Frog, Dog, Trot. Trot is freaking me out. This is like, I always do this and I think it's never worked. Cut the first letter and it makes a valid word. G, love. H, ole. T, rot. B, at. We were one away with frog, newt, slug, and bat. Could these possibly just be animals? Animals in the fucking Witch's Brew and Macbeth. Fuck you. Fox? 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 What the hell is foxglove, man? What the hell is... It's a flower. You had it like on macro. You knew I was gonna ask. That was a fairly hard connections today, in my opinion. I'd give that a 3 or a 4. Not a 5 because it was doable, but a 3 or a 4. On difficulty. What do you mean outmentated? We won, man. We solved the puzzle. Now it's time for the mini, the hardest of all the dulls. One was spheres. Yeah, but like it's bullshit because it shouldn't have been allowed. Word after cheap as dirt. Sean Baker. Hard Knock Life musical, Annie. Pastry at a tea shop, scone. Works on a quilt. Never give a sword to a man who can't dance. I know. Rains. Pass. You take those. Sows. I was going to type nans. Nans work on quilts. That was pretty good. The way you move is a mystery. You know what's crazy is how bad Justice's DANCE gets mogged by Big Boys The Way You Move. What a song. I don't realize what he's saying, though, when he says, especially the big girls need love too, no discriminating in this world. And he says, like, shut your mouth and let me feel how you ride the beat, you big freak. It's just a little rude. Maybe that's part of the interplay. Maybe that's part of the flirting. But, like, he kind of resorts to the ad hominems, like, pretty quickly in that song. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, Coscodal. I still, and this is another one that, like, it's Kanye, so I apologize. But what does he mean when he says, if your stripper named Portia and you get tips from any man, then your fat friend, her nickname is Minivan. See, like back in 04, 05, when late registration came out, he had like cultural cachet, so you just kind of let it go. But now that we're like reevaluating all of the Kanye discography, that's one that I'd like him to issue an explanation for, because I don't know what it means. No, I don't know what it means. I kind of, every sentence makes sense, but as a whole, I don't see how it makes sense. Perfectly blended with real butter. 12 pouches of buttery mashed potatoes. I got to imagine, I mean, potatoes are cheap. Then these are instant mashed potatoes. You pay a slight premium for convenience, but it's probably easier for the factory to mash them there, honestly. I got to imagine that helps you in shipping costs. So I got to feel like these are less than $1 a pouch. Wait, it's 40 servings? 48 servings? I thought a pouch was like one serving. Holy cow. That's crazy. I still think it's going to be really cheap, but I'm adjusting. So every pouch is 4 servings. I can't get over this being $125 a pouch. So that would be 12 times 1.5. That'd be about $17.99. I don't think people are paying $17.99 for this. I think they'd get sticker shock. I think they're paying $12.99 for it. I'm sorry, I can't get there. Whoa! $9.99? I mean, that's a classic price. That's one of the classic prices, $9.99, without a doubt. You gotta admit, I mean, that's kind of crazy. What is that, like a quarter a serving? Like 25 cents a serving for mashed potatoes? I mean, potatoes are cheap. You're right. Those are not like, those are not free range potatoes. Those potatoes are packed the fuck in there. That's crazy though. I got these in the pantry. They don't even have to go in the fridge? How is that possible when they have real butter in them? That doesn't seem right. That's like when my wife brings home the samgyetang from H Mart, and I'm like, there's a whole chicken carcass in there. How the fuck does it go in the pantry? But it does. It does. It's vacuum sealed, and I don't even know, man. Maybe they hit it with like a gamma radiation before they put it in the pack or something. There's like a whole real chicken in there. Every time I see it in the pantry, I'm like, this feels wrong. You don't have to fridge butter. You do if you live in North America and don't consume half a stick of butter a day. No disrespect to Europe or whatever. You're kind of like riding high right now, but I remember my friends, must have been summer 06. He went to Austria for like a family vacation. And he told me that when they ate breakfast in the morning, he put butter on his toast, and they were like, you need to put more butter than that. And he was like, how much butter should I put? And they said, keep putting on butter until you can see your teeth marks when you bite into it. I like butter. That's a little on the high side for me. That's like the way Tim Hortons puts cream cheese on a bagel. I think this is the Seychelles, man, by the seashore. 14K, huh? Hit me with a France, and let's just see where we're going. 6K from France. I feel like that might put us... Give me like a Ukraine really quick. Okay, other direction. Give me a Mozambique. I really thought you were here. Okay, I see. See what's I don't see what's happening here. Closest to France and Ukraine. Then Mozambique and the Seychelles. Western Sahara? Okay, buddy. Mali? Closer to Mali than the Ukraine. Tunisia? Something's not right, man. It's still closest to France. And then France, Mali, Ukraine, Mozambique. Like, what are you, man? I don't know what that is. Bermuda? Did you mean Germany? Yeah, you got me. What's your color's like kind of dim over here? I must be stupid. I'm gonna type Canada. I don't know. Maybe over the Arctic. Maybe over the Arctic is like it's less than it looks. But then how are you so gray? 1,700 kilometers from Canada is really like, it's like, I mean, I just want to type Russia because it's crazy. Okay, I thought maybe that could be 1,700. And then you got to go Mexico. Mexico's warmer. Okay, we can do this. Jamaica. Jamaica's warmer. Okay, I thought you're Cuba. You're Jamaica. How far are we here? 605 kilometers. See, so can I just say something? This is a lie. I was operating on the assumption, because France was like mild orange, and then Martinique was pure gray. So I was like, it can't be close to the Caribbean. I feel like I've been led astray. I think this must be the Dominican Republic. That's colder. You're Cuba or Puerto Rico. Listen, bud, that's a fact. Maybe this is like the British Virgin Islands. Maybe this is the United Kingdom. Maybe this is the U.S. Virgin Islands. Maybe this is Tortola. You don't know shit, buddy. That's all you need to know. Maybe it is Cuba. Why have I not guessed Cuba yet? Oh, how far? 180 kilometers from Cuba? I mean, this doesn't make sense. I'm going to type Puerto Rico. It's a territory. Now, you're going to make me type United States? I'll type the United States. I'd be pretty surprised if it didn't border Canada. That's cooler. What are you, man? Cayman Islands? Oh, Canary. Who said shit about the Canary Islands, bro? Bahamas. Bahamas. It's Bahamas. Oh my gosh. You've been there? Yeah, I've been there like probably like technically 6 times. Something like that. I'm going to be honest, this is not meant to be disrespectful to the Bahamian people or the Bahamian culture. It feels like all the parts of the Bahamas that I've been to they've been terraformed by cruise tourists. Not by the Bahamian individuals, the noble Bahamian people. But like the only parts of the Bahamas I've seen have entirely been perverted to cater to cruise tourists such as myself. So I couldn't tell you anything about the Bahamas. Weren't you a tourist? Yeah. I'm part of the problem. The Bahamas is much bigger than Nassau. Well, yeah, I've also been on Eleuthera, but that's just where the other Disney private beach is. We learned some stuff when we were on Eleuthera. The dude was like, the guy who gave us a bus tour, he would pull the bus over like every 15 minutes and point at a plant and be like, that's a traditional medicine. You know what it's for? I'm not going to say it because there's kids on the bus. And that was literally like, he showed us like 25 plants like that. And I'm like, damn, pretty much every plant on this island will give you a boner, huh? That's crazy. The Bahamas, people, the Bahamas. Fuck. Damn. Crab claw country. This is one that like it feels like it should be obvious, but I also feel like I'm gonna get it wrong. Are you? I don't think you're Tunisia, bro. I think you might be. Stealth pick. This is Michigan. Second stealth pick. This isn't Africa. This is the Northern Europe. This is like the Baltics, man. Like your ass is No, your ass is Estonia, bro. What the hell was that? Oh shit. Your ass is like Georgia? Your ass. This is Syria. Oh. This is. I can picture you. I can picture you. You're Bahrain? Northwest of Bahrain. We're triangulating the position. We're getting there. Kuwait? Yes! Oh, I had to pore over the map in my head for that one. All the people in chat were saying that's the Nile. I was thinking about that when I was in Dan's chat, and Dan was talking about the financial health of Twitch, and like all the people whose names are like Sora Kingdom Hearts fan 1997 were like, yeah, Twitch has been a net drag on Amazon's financials for a long time. And I'm like, thank you for taking time off from being an expert in international trade to start talking about like the health of a tech company. I really appreciate your expert opinion on this. Box office game. 1995! That's my fucking era, dude. I was 6. 20th Century Fox opened to 9 million in May. What the hell happened, man? Starring Meg Ryan, 1995, Meg Ryan. It's pre You Got Mail, post Harry Met Sally. This is like Must Love Dogs or something. Tagline. Kate's stuck in a place where anything can happen. Is this Dennis Quaid? Kevin Kline? Kate's stuck in a place where anything can happen with a guy who will make sure that it does. It's not Kate and Leopold, because that's like 2000. Lawrence Kasdan, way back. Didn't this dude direct like The Empire Strikes Back? She smuggles something of value that has a charming crook chasing her across France as she chases after her future husband. This is not my era. French Kiss. God is my witness. I think it's probable I saw this in a movie store at that time. Cannot conjure a memory of it. But more power to you, Meg Ryan. Hollywood Pictures. 20% down week 3. Good Legs. Starring Sandra Bullock. 95 has me thinking this is probably speed. Maybe the gross is a little, but speed wasn't speed before it was speed, you know? Could be like while you were sleeping. Okay, we take those. A lot of, this is what they took from us, man. Rom-coms were like, well, I wouldn't say they were popping off. Like the gross is a little decoded, but you could see like more than one romantic comedy at the multiplex that had just come out. By the way, watch out. Watch out. The train is coming. New Line Cinema. Been watching a lot of New Line Cinema lately. Ice Cube. That's probably Friday then. Seems about right. Kind of crazy. That's a relatively big drop for a classic film that I assume had great word of mouth. Columbia Pictures. Honey, do you want to join the Columbia Record Club? Stars Will Smith. 95 Will Smith. Pre-Men in Black. Definitely would not have been Independence Day. 1 year prior to Independence Day. Why do I have a blind spot here? For Will Smith 95. An action comedy crime thriller. I don't think it would be the first Bad Boys. What you gonna do? It's Bad Boys. Some reason in my head, Bad Boys is like a 97 joint, but clearly I didn't know what I was talking. Is that right? Bad Boys is pre-Independence Day? Because in my head, maybe it's because they keep making sequels, but in my head, Independence Day is an old movie and Bad Boys is like less old. But I guess Bad Boys also got like resurfaced into the zeitgeist by Hot Fuzz. So it got like, they re-upped it in like '08 or something. That's interesting. Plus Téa Leoni. How old is Martin Lawrence? Damn. I'm going to say he was born in 1966. I'm going to say that Martin Lawrence is 58 to 59 years old right now. Can I get a check on that? '59. I'm actually a fucking legend at knowing people's ages, man. I don't know how'd you know he was born in 65? Well, in my head, I said, you asked me how old is Martin Lawrence. I said, Blue Streak came out in 1997. I feel like he was about 31 in that movie. That's why I said 1966. I did 1997 minus his age what I predicted his age to be in that movie. That took me to 66, and then I did 2025 minus 1966, and then I gave you that number. It's that easy, man. If you do it like that, it's easy. Well, how the fuck would you do it? You would just pick a number that felt right? You're a grown adult. You've made it through life without doing any Fermi estimates. You're just picking numbers out of a hat like a fucking crazy person, like it's bingo? That's crazy. Like, well, when you really think about it, estimating is a lot easier when you actually like put some thought into it. Yeah, man. I'm not looking at a jar of jelly beans and going, that looks like 270 jelly beans. I'm like taking a cross section of it and being like, okay, there's like 12 jelly beans per row. It looks like it goes down like 7 rows, and then you got to fill in the middle. So you're doing a little bit of multiplication, man. Nobody tell me I said the word wrong. Nobody tell me I said the word wrong. Kelsey Grammer, $3 million, made $2 million with Kadeem Harrison, a historical drama. The people called them heroes. The FBI called them public enemy number 1. Chicago 7, but not the Chicago 7 movie. Panthers? Just called Panther? Panther. All right, we'll take those. Yo, dude, Bokeem Woodbine's in this. Joe Don Baker? Mitchell? Hang on, I'm freaking out. Is that Tank from The Matrix, man? On the far left? Give me a second here. I've never seen him in anything else. Yes, 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 yes. Tank from the Matrix. Tank's name is Marcus Chong. Marcus Chong. Filmography, Panther. Directed by Mario Von Peebles. That's crazy. What was I doing here? I was playing the dolls. I'm streaming right now. That's right. That's right. Bring me back. Flight risk to whiplash. He just doesn't look... He doesn't look happy to be there. Let me put it that way. This just doesn't look like a man who's inspired to be in this. How the hell is it even possible for like an F-16 to fly slow enough to escort a propeller plane? I'm not an avionics expert, okay? But like, I feel like, is it possible for a fighter jet to fly slowly? I thought it was one of those things where it's like, if they don't go fast, they're like a shark. Like, don't they crash? I don't know, man. Anyway, Mark Wahlberg to Miles Teller. Mark Wahlberg to JK. Mark Wahlberg to Paul Reiser. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. I'm going Mark Wahlberg. I'm going The Departed. I'm going Brad Pitt. I'm going Matt Damon. I'm going Oceans 11. I'm going Brad Pitt. I had this line. Brad Pitt was going to take me to Ad Astra with Liv Tyler, who was in One Night at McCool's with Paul Reiser, who's in Whiplash. Time. I'm not going for... What the hell is Whiplash? Johnny's? It's the short film. Of course it's the short film, man. Of course it's the short film. The original short. They related, you think? All right, well, we do it again. Mark Wahlberg, Departed. Matt Damon, Oceans. Come on, don't stall on me. Brad Pitt, Ad Astra, Liv Tyler, One Night at McCool's, Paul Reiser, Whiplash, J.K. Simmons, Whiplash. 20 seconds is pretty good. Contra, but no one's seen this garbage. No one's seen this garbage. Maybe some people pretend to at least have seen this, but... There's a Spider-Man 3? This news to me? News to me, Spider-Man 3? Whiplash short films, 15 minutes long. Thank you, Greg Turkington. This just doesn't look right, man. This looks like This looks like Grand Theft Auto 4. Metacritic score of 85? It's like a Detroit Become Human type deal. Originally on the Wii. No More Heroes. This does not look like No More Heroes at all. It's an adventure visual novel. Is 999. This is Shibuya 428 Shibuya Scramble. Yes, dude! You can keep making the games more and more Japanese. I will rise to the occasion. You thought I was tapped out on Metaphor Re Fantasia? No shot, bitch. I know all about 428 Shibuya Scramble. For some reason, I don't know why. How do you know about 999? Because you fuckers keep talking about it. Anytime I'm like, I don't know what to play, you're like, you know what would be funny? Typing some shit that's 20 years old that he'll never play. That shit doesn't just float into the ether. It gets stuck in the fucking Vaseline, man. It gets wedged up here. And then you go, how did he know about that? Because you fucking told me, buddy. Really serving in the crew neck today. Thanks, it's laundry day, but this is it's good merch. This is Mertzy, Rocket League Professional Mertzy. It's a little different than it did when I got it in 2021, but that's user error, I promise you that. Clothes to wear to your eye test. Thank you, Ricky, by the way. Thank you. This looks like Time Splitters, man. Not Time Splitters. Army of Two. Blue Shift. Half-Life Blue Shift. Invisible Ink. XCOM. UFO Defense. Xenonauts. Okay, we Xenonauts 2. I think, I got a fucking bone to pick with you, Gamedle, okay? And this is 2 days in a row. There may be 2 days out of 3 that I've had a bone to pick with you. You shouldn't be allowed to put a game cover in Gamedle if the game only had a digital release, man. That's not fair. If this shit never appeared in a video game's physical brick and mortar video game store, how am I supposed to know what the cover fucking looks like? There is no cover. There's like a panel. They have covers on the Steam page. Buddy, what's it covering? This is Mortal Kombat 1. So real it hurts. That's kind of a sick ad, though. Those kids do look terrified. I think it's crazy. What did these kids do that both Kano and Raiden are like, we got to get them? Like, they put their differences aside, and they've been fighting for, like, millennia. And then, like, these kids just, they managed to unite them, man. That's crazy. That's Kano, right? How'd they Photoshop that? They used to have to do like real work when they made advertisements. They didn't have ChatGPT. So what they definitely did was just get a hollowed out, like before they put the board into the arcade, they just had both of the actors step into the arcade machine and then pop out. That's how I would have done it. Street Fighter Third Strike. Later than 99. It is on one of these. This is actually a poll, man, because this kind of tells us the generation. It's probably not a post-2000 arcade game, so it's probably an Xbox and or PlayStation 2 jam. Something like perhaps a Jack 2. Okay. It's some science fiction or comedy themes from 2000 to 2002. Sony's involved, man. Probably. I don't know. Maybe Naughty Dog could be involved. It's the wrong franchise in Saga, so probably not. Well, you got to go Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, man. Oh, shit. Sony's involved. It's a comedy, a platform comedy from 2002. I'm going to try to get as many greens as possible, okay? So the first green is a PS2 exclusive game. Maybe like Dark Cloud 1. Oh shit, that's a crazy lucky get, man. It's a fantasy comedy from 2002. Okay, interesting. Fantasy comedy is a really hard one to pin down. I'd like to get at least just It's gonna be really hard to get. Who's the other one? The other one makes Infamous. So try to get a green here. That was Sucker Punch. They also made Sly Cooper. Okay, my bad. Let me see what we're getting here. Ubisoft. Is it Beyond Good and Evil? That seems like 2002. Oh, that Sony wasn't involved in that shit. That's multi-platform, dummy. O2. An Ubisoft platformer from Oh, it's a Rayman game. Legends. It's not a Rayman game. To be honest, it might not even be an Ubisoft game. This might be like first-party Sony, but Ubisoft like was in charge of publishing it in France for some reason. I just don't know what it would be, man. I'm assuming it's a comedy, a funny video game. That would be a first. I guess Jazz Punk and like Quadrilateral Cowboy exist. I'm striking out, man. Sony first 2002. I'm throwing in the towel. It stinks because I feel like we got close, and I feel like we're definitely gonna know it when we see it. Ape Escape 2. Of course, Ape Escape 2. I should have known. Called it? This game was like kind of big back in 02. It was like one of the classic like template answers that would come up when people were like, hey, I'm interested in playing like an underrated game that was overlooked. Everyone would be like, you got to play Ape Escape 2. But I was on a fixed income as a 13-year-old, so I never played it. I just played a lot of Halo 2. As I was playing Halo 1 back then, but still. Just for that, buddy. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm not really fucking with Puck Doku today. There's like no, there's no historical or goalie. So I'm moving on. Just for that, you're not getting Puck Doku. Johnny Depp starts with IP. IJKLMNOP. Okay. It's got to be maybe like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Okay, so not Finding Neverland. Obviously, there's like 12 Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I probably got to go with something like Mordecai. That's in that middle zone there. He was trying to make like an Austin Powers play with this 100%. 3 or more word title. Obviously, the Pirates movies. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, What's Eating Gilbert Grape. I'm going to go a little bit off the beaten path, and I'm going to go Alice in Wonderland. Because I just feel like it's a well-known movie, but it's also forgotten and will be overshadowed by other Johnny Depp films. Double letter word and title. Ed Wood. Okay, I'm happy with my Johnny Depp performances here. We could have done better, but we certainly could have done worse. Uma Thurman starts with IP. So Kill Bill and Pulp Fiction are the gimmies. But Uma Thurman has been in other stuff. She's been in other stuff, and the other stuff is Steven Spielberg. He did Jaws, people. He did Jaws. He did. You know what? I think Jaws is going to have a higher percentage than Munich. Double letter word and title. For Steven Spielberg. Okay. You got Always, 1942, Ready Player One, Minority Report, Saving Private Ryan, Schindler's List, Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park, The Fablemans. Lincoln, I want to say, I'm gonna have to go Jurassic Park. I'm sorry to say. It's gonna be a high percent. 3 or more word title, Steven Spielberg. I'm starting to feel like I'm not a real Spielberg head the way I'm playing these. Why? Okay, here's what's the one. Why is War of the Worlds 4% for this? Why is this like an accidental huge poll? People forgot he directed it? War of the Worlds is pretty. I was gonna say okay, but I was hedging my bets. War of the Worlds is pretty good. It was not well received critically. Yeah, it was. I'm gonna say it's at somewhere between a 78 and an 82 on Rotten Tomatoes. That's pretty good. And that was back when Rotten Tomatoes was made of like real critics instead of just people with a Letterboxd account who wanted to keep getting invites to movie premieres. 76, we'll take those. With inflation from 05, that's basically like a 97 now. It's not booty. It's not booty at all. You're absolutely right. This is back when tomatoes actually meant something. 42 on the popcorn meter. You don't understand that that's your fucking fault. The reason it's 42 on the popcorn meter is because of like cinema sins. Let me get it straight. The aliens, so I didn't even think about coming to Earth before blah, 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 blah. There's like one, people don't resonate with the very last 45 seconds of the movie, and then they completely forget about the 2 hours that came before it. When the people were getting vaporized back then, that was an affecting scene for a blockbuster in the cinema. Anyway, I don't know shit about Uma Thurman. I'm going to have to go with Kill Bill Volume 1. And then I think I'm going to go with Pulp Fiction on this one. And then I think I'm going to go with Kill Bill Volume 2 on this one. Well, on the bright side, at least we didn't invert them. Oh, she's in Nausicaa or the Valley of the Wind. She's in the Golden Bowl. Nick Nolte? Pirates of the Caribbean Wedlocked. I forgot about the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. 1941, sorry, not 1942. I didn't know everyone's fucking saying War of the Worlds sucks ass. Okay, buddy. How about fucking Jurassic Park 2? Steven Spielberg was involved in that shit. Movie so bad, like it's in the bottom half of Vince Vaughn movies. Jurassic Park 1 is bad. That's insane. Jurassic Park 1 is really good. Do I get a little bit... well, no, because I was going to do this. We angered a lot of people by saying that Lord of the Rings was a kid's movie. I don't necessarily want to go back down with that discourse. But it's kind of crazy to me the number of like people in their 40s that I meet who are like, my favorite movie of all time is Jurassic Park 1. Which is, it's fine. It's a great blockbuster. And maybe we just start angling for different stuff out of the medium, and that's okay. My quarrel is not with Jurassic Park. That being said, it could also have been your favorite movie since you were 11. And I like to think I've changed since I was 11, but a lot of people maybe would prefer to not face that truth. So,
Zebra, a noun meaning any of several.
You gave the Minecraft movie a 3? I can't take your opinion seriously. I didn't give it a 3. I gave it a 2. Well, I can't tell whether you're mad that you think I gave it a 3 out of 10 or a 3 out of 5. Luckily, I didn't do either. I gave it a 2 out of 5 and a 4 out of 10. So your quarrel is not with me. Your quarrel is with Jared Hess, I think.
Bleary, a adjective meaning dull or
Bleary.
dimmed, especially from. Interloper, a noun meaning one that interlopes.
A noun, an interloper, that's one that interlopes, I would say.
Infant, a noun meaning a child. Gargantuan, a adjective meaning tremendous
A
in size.
big love. Okay.
Presumptuous, a adjective meaning overstepping due bounds as of propriety
Due
or courtesy,
bounds.
taking liberties.
Presumptuous.
Braille, a noun meaning a system.
Huge.
Thwartwise, a adverb or adjective meaning crosswise. Thwartwise,
Now that is a word that I did not know existed. Thwartwise. Gigantic, now that's a song. The woke left would tell you you can't listen to Kim Deal's best Pixie song. They'll say you can't listen to Gigantic. They'll say you can't listen to Jello Biafra anymore. They'll say that because they don't know satire.
snout, a noun meaning a long project. Mousse, a noun meaning a light spongy food usually containing cream.
Okay, we're on a different level now, man.
Rummages, a verb meaning to make a thorough search or investigation.
Yes, of course.
Bathos, a noun meaning the sudden appearance of the commonplace in otherwise elevated matter or style. The word is derived from Greek bathos meaning depth, from bathos meaning deep. Bathos,
I mean,
a noun
it
meaning the
has to
sudden
be. There's simply no other way for it to be anything but bathos.
Insurance, a
That's
noun
not a
meaning
hard word.
coverage by
That's not a hard word. Something's gone wrong.
Colombia, a noun meaning the United States. Adzuki, a noun meaning adzuki bean. Azuki is a word borrowed from Japanese referring to a type of red bean. Adzuki, a noun meaning adzuki bean. Azuki is a word borrowed from Japanese referring to a type of red bean. Adzuki.
So it
a noun
sounds
meaning
like
adzuki bean.
adzuki.
Adzuki is a word borrowed from Japanese referring to a type of red bean. Adzuki, a noun meaning.
We send those. Oh, I was thinking about changing it to a T, but we take those. That's a big. I mean, that was a very easy one today, but adzuki kind of threw me for a loop. Did you just go holiday in Cambodia mode? Could you have some more context, please? That could get me in a lot of trouble, but yes. Food guesser. These are the cookies that become your mom's sewing kit. Circular butter cookie enjoyed during celebrations. They're often filled with dates. I mean, these are all it's pissing me off because there's sesame seeds and dates and malab. But anytime I see these cookies, aren't they called like Royal Danish or something? It's going to break my brain to find out that these cookies are not from Denmark, even though the #1 brand is called Royal Danish. Malab. I actually have no idea. I'm going to say India. Maybe that's insane. That's cool. The west of India? To the west? Slightly north to the west of India. Like Italy? It's called cock, people. Southeast? Maybe Egypt? Egypt! Okay. It says Math Lab. I don't know where Math Lab is from, man. This looks like a Korean soup. Thinly sliced vegetables in a tangy, savory dressing. The zucchini / cucumber and the pear really has me thinking that this is South Korea, even though I don't know specifically what this dish is. We take those, man. We take those. That's what you won't get. Oh, this looks like it's got sour in it. It must be from Southeast Asia. We derive shit from base principles here, not heuristics, okay? I don't know. It's not your fault that you learned to argue online in the 2010s. They were not sending their best back then. If you got on the internet in like 1996, you were arguing with fucking nut job conspiracy theorists and like people pretending to be like ex-Navy SEALs and shit, and you would have no way to fact check the shit that they would say. You had to learn how to, you were in the fucking crucible, bitch. Nowadays, you want to win an argument, you just go sort tweets by oldest, find there like a tweet where they said something when they were 6. Oh, is this you? Is this you? Sesame Street is my favorite show. Fuck you, buddy. What is this? Cheese. Often Gouda or Edam. Well, in that case, I have to go with the Netherlands. Those are Dutch cheeses, bro. That's Castengels. That looks pretty good. Cheese sticks. It's not a particular place in Dutch cuisine serving as an appetizer or a snack. We're a gastronomical genius yet again. The nether is real. Anyone else have their child's broadcasting the Minecraft soundtrack all day? La 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 lava, chicken. Put it in your mouth, my man, it's tasty as hell. And it's on the number and it's a chicken attack. You know what I'm talking about? He says hell. He does say hell. That's I look at my society, man. He says hell in a kid's movie. Be me, 4 years old, go to see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie in theaters. They got my Raphael going, damn! You wouldn't last a minute in 1992. I'm not looking for quiz games, Playlight. Don't pop that shit up on the screen. That's gauche. This is huge. Take a screenshot of this. Chat, clip this. Your submission for sex was accepted. That's huge for a guy like me. That doesn't happen every day. Yeah! I tried to hold my face so you could get a good screenshot. What a screenshot, man. Taro, turmeric, and turnips. All category of vegetables named for what plant part? The bulb. The roots. Yes, sir! John Wheeler once called fellow theoretical scientist and pervert Richard Feynman to suggest the universe had exactly one of what particle? Positron. Neutron. Covalent bond. Electron. This motherfucker. How stupid was this motherfucker? John Wheeler called Richard Feynman. How many sheets to the wind was this motherfucker when he called up a theoretical physicist and said there's one electron in the universe? Nah, John Wheeler, you off the pen. You fucking crazy as hell, John Wheeler. You called him a pervert? I was referring to Richard Feynman. It took you one fucking electron to piss me off. He was cooking. Buddy, there's like 7 electrons in a fucking fluorine atom. John Wheeler, he would fail 8th grade chemistry, where I went to school at least. Before it was an Oscar-winning movie, The Tin Drum was the first book of the Danzig trilogy by Günther fucking Goethe. 1925 film about Iran. Chad, how's the stock market doing? I don't get G-chat messages unless the stock market's collapsing. Can I get a live market update? Somebody check, please. 0.85% up. What the hell? Who's messaging me? Who TF my mom texting? Is it really up 6.5%? That doesn't make sense to me. Hang on, I gotta check this is not really relevant. That's just a market number. What? That's fucking crazy, man. I was right to ask. That's insane. Holy cow. Can I listen, just to prove that I know my own life, I'm going to go peruse the GChat message just to see. Give me a second here. Check now. Trump blinked. Must have made a killing insider trading. I got to say, I was live, and as soon as I heard 3 GChat bings, I knew something happened in the stock market. I asked my chat if something happened, and they said it was up 6.5%, and I told them to fuck off. Then I looked and was like, never mind. Oh, so you can chat, but I'm not allowed to chat? There's going to be at least 2 more pings. So just, they're not yours, they're mine. Iranian nomads seeking pastures for their livestock had what apt one-syllable title? Land. You had to name 3 books. Grass. Grass, leaves of grass. The dude's name was Gunther Grass? Maybe it's Grass? From the 13th to the 17th centuries, much of West Africa belonged to an empire that gave its name to what present-day nation? Mali. The same year she voiced Hogarth's mom in The Iron Giant, Jennifer Aniston played Joanna in what comedy? Office Space. I mean, these are right in my Q zone, man. Those are givens. I'll take an 11-point thrice. You checked Bloomberg's Twitter today? Are you talking about Bloomberg or Walter Bloomberg? Because I take one of them more seriously than the other. I knew there were more pings coming, man. Also, no, I don't go to Twitter. Sincerely. I do go on Reddit. Maybe it'll percolate to Reddit eventually. Sort these numbers by largest to smallest. Number of supreme leaders North Korea has had in its history, 3. Number of provinces Canada has, 10. Number of states that formed out of the dissolution. Okay, well, hang on. Number of times you can fold a sheet of A4 paper in half is like 7. I believe that there's got to be at least like 16 cars or maybe 48 cars in the Indianapolis 500. Henry VIII had like, okay, listen, buddy, just give me a second here. This guy's going off a little bit, okay? We're going to close that tab, and then we're going to go back here. The real question for me is, he had at least 8 wives. I'm going to say that goes right here. Let me think about folding a piece of paper. The first one goes easy. Second one's easy. Third one's easy. I think it's possible that, I think this is right. I think this might be 6. And then this would be like 8. This would be 10. And then the question is, how many states formed out of the dissolution of the Soviet Union? Assuming you've got like Czechia, Georgia, Kazakhstan, Latvia, Lithuania. Just being honest, I don't know what Estonia was up to. Belarus, Ukraine, Probably a few more I'm not thinking of. So I think this is right. Okay, that was the other one I was a little tricky on. Saint Henry, maybe I thought he had eight wives because his name is Henry VIII. Divorced, beheaded, died, divorced, beheaded, survived. Listen, buddy, this shit was 400 years ago in a country that I don't even live in. That's pretty good. I can name like every American president. I can name like 12 British monarchs. I can name like maybe 7 to 8 Canadian prime ministers, and that's the country in which I fucking live in. So I'm doing my best, okay? Try. Well, listen, you got Sir John A. Macdonald, and then I'm going to start working backwards. You go Trudeau, Harper. Pre-Harper is Paul Martin. Pre-Martin is Chrétien. Pre-Chrétien is Mulroney. Kim Campbell's in there somewhere. Joe Clark. And then you got like other Trudeau, Diefenbaker, Mackenzie King, Wilfrid Laurier, Lester B. Pearson, Robert Borden. And okay, Mark Carney, that's true. But I didn't vote for him. Nobody. Well, actually, I guess you could have if you voted in the Liberal leadership race, but I mean in a real election. What do you mean, Krungo? I'm not a member of the Liberal Party. I didn't vote for. I haven't had a chance yet, man. I got to take a look at my riding to figure out if I'm going to vote for him. I would rather vote orange, but I need to check out the proportional, like the way that my riding's shaking out to see if my vote can be principled or strategic. I think I have a good chance to be able to vote principled, which is nice for me because you get to vote, get the result you wanted, and then also act superior to other people. Which is really like the dream come true, is for your vote to have like no impact on the actual material outcome of the election, but be like, well, I just vote with my heart every time. But I gotta check, okay? It's harder in Ontario. Yeah, I know. I've been there. And on vacation sometimes. Where were we? That was disorderly. Yuckstastat. If only we had proportional representation. Listen, I voted for it. If you want to get technical, I voted for it 3 times. 2 times in provincial plebiscites, referendums. And then 1 time in a federal election where that was like my most important issue. And every single time, no matter what I vote for, they go, we've decided we're not really that concerned. You show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes. The party that wins as a result of first past the post has no incentive to pass electoral reform, even if they suggested passing electoral reform because they just benefited from first past the post. They won't do it. They got misaligned incentives, man. Higher percentage of days with high wind speed, I imagine you get tornadoes. Higher percentage of people born outside the U.S., I'm going to go Miami. Higher percentage of people who commute by bike. This is crazy to me. Because I would assume, well, you know, in Nashville, there's probably some cyclists, but it's truck country. Michigan strikes me more cyclist friendly. I don't know about this is the Upper Peninsula, but like, I don't know that much about Michigan in this region, but I do know a little bit about Sault Ste. Marie, and that shit is fucking frigid, man. So I do not think, or am I thinking of, zoom out, where are you? That's pretty cold. It's not quite Thunder Bay, but it's getting a little chilly up there. I don't know about the lake effects. Maybe they like dampen it a little. But it's hard for me. feel like if you bike here, you're saying every day there's a 0.05% chance I'm going to get killed by a truck. Here, I feel like I could see Michiganders balling the fuck up in like a sleeveless Patagonia fleece and just saying we're sending it. Yes, man. Okay, sometimes you just got to think about it a little bit. Higher percentage of people on public insurance. I don't know what this means because I only recently found out that single payer is the good one where everybody pays, even though it's called single payer, the single person doesn't pay. So is public insurance single payer insurance? This is Medicaid or Medicare. Okay, what about Obamacare? Is Obamacare not public insurance? Obamacare is not public insurance. This shit, you're making it too fucking complicated. How can Obamacare be private when the government made it? It doesn't make sense, man. It's not your fault. Okay, sorry, I went too hard. It's not your fault. I don't get it, man. I don't understand. Obamacare is publicly subsidized private insurance. It's like when you buy corn. That's making my fucking head hurt. More old people. I'm a genius. I don't want to click on this. That's fine. We take the dude, I mog your country and it's all of its citizens. I mog every single one of them. You can't know what's going on inside the bubble when you're in the bubble. Only outside observers get an undistorted view. Oh, slash marker. Good dulls today, good dulls. Let's do Bandle. Mitt Romney invented Obamacare. So true. We need a strategic Bitcoin reserve. I've been saying that for days. He's missing a huge opportunity right now. 2018, 2.7 billion views. That's a tough draw, man. That's a tough draw. Early one morning, the sun was rising. I was laying in bed, wondering if her hair was still red. Her folks, they said our lives together. I know that. Are you just Despacito? Good guess, but no. Not really in my wheelhouse, to be honest. Some shit that plays in the Bahamas for sure, though. It was worth a shot. I'm not playing with you. I don't know what this is. What the hell is tuk tuk? Rickshaw. Tuk tuk. Taxi. Personal taxi. Is it baby lasagna? Rim tim taggy dim? I don't know what this is. I don't know why I'm acting like taxi's gonna get me there. Tuk tuk. There's no way. You know what? Baby lasagna. God is my witness. DJ Snake, Tacky Tacky featuring Selena Gomez, Azuna, and Cardi B. I don't think I've ever heard of this in my entire life. The shit that pisses me off is like, how are there so many NPCs, no disrespect, that like don't get enough of, and I've never heard the song, so this is a little conjecture based on the KK Slider version, but like you hear it in public and you're like, I haven't heard that song enough. Let me go home and maybe YouTube it 2.7 billion times. That's crazy to me. Maybe it's just like, I don't know, I guess I'm just living in a different world where there's like never been a, well, post age 22, there's like never been a time where I've been somewhere and been like, oh, you know what song would really add to the mood right now? They ain't playing this shit at the board game cafe. Let's put it that way. They might. Not the ones I'm pretending to go to. You're literally not Hispanic. That's literally probably true, but you can't say that until I get my DNA test results back. That's offensive to me. You don't know that? I'm like Schrodinger's race right now. It's like nobody knows, man. Until we open the box, I could be Latino. I could be your favorite Latino streamer. You don't know that. You can't grungo it. You don't know it, man. I gotta send them. What fluid do you send them? It's gotta be spit, right? No shot you're sending them a vial of blood. Cum, maybe. It's like it's easier to extract. You don't need an expert to get it out, but it doesn't hurt. It can't hurt. I'm gonna go pee and we're gonna come back. I don't know what we're gonna do. Probably play some Nubby. Chat, I've forgotten the name and face of my first boss. Am I cooked? Okay, contextual information. How old are you? How long did you work at the job? And self-evaluate your average skill at remembering a person's name and face. I'm 36. I worked at my first job for 8 months. I would say I'm a 7 to an 8 out of 10 at remembering persons' names and faces. I remember the name of my first boss. But I do have to add a tilt factor. His name was very unique. It was the first time I had ever heard of somebody with this name, so it stuck in my head. Yes, his name was Michael. It was Borat. Yeah, you got it. No, I'm good with faces, man. What does he say? I was good with names. I had a way with faces, and I was the dominant theme in a number of places, and you didn't mind. You know what I'm talking about? What is that, European Oils? My favorite part of the song. La 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 la. She needed peace. She needed relief from her father, the fucking maniac. Yes, man. He was Destroyer's Rubus. He was going off with that one. What am I? I'm loading Nubby. That's right. I'm loading Nubby's Number Factory. That's my favorite Destroyer album. I'm a big Rubus guy. I do like Kaput too a lot. And then like some of this shit from like way back where he's going like, hey girl, come on and take a whirl in my machine. Like Street Hawk 2 type shit. I'm okay with that too. I can get down with it all, to be honest with you. I'm going to go home and YouTube that 2.7 billion times. Thank you. Thank you for that. We need more Dan Behar. And less Joy Behar. Nah, she's cool. I don't know. Is she cool? Was she on The View? Who's Joy Behar? Regis adjacent, I think. She's not cool? Whatever. Rip Regis. Yes, sir. I don't want my Regis to get old. Kelly on my Regis till I Philbin or something. I just realized my camera's frozen. When I come back, my camera's gonna be frozen. But the unplug replug has been like kind of dangerous so far. Give me a second here. What are you talking about? It's not okay to say she Kelly on my Regis till I Philbin? What do you mean you're like Joy Behar in the paint? What about Kathy Lee? Kathy Lee! Chris Tucker, if instead of Jackie Chan, Kathy Lee Gifford was the other cop. Kathy Lee! Nobody understands the words that are coming out of your mouth. Yeah, I'd watch that, man. For sure. Yeah, then she'd be like, Carter. Carter! Oh, man. That's your best Chris Rock? Everybody point and laugh. The chatter just thought Chris Rock was the guy from Rush Hour instead of Chris Tucker. That's embarrassing. Holy cow, man. You know what? You're lucky you got that mistake out here in a safe place. Because if you started going around being like, oh yeah, I love Chris Rock in The Fifth Element, people would be like, what are you talking about, man? You're thinking of head of state. Okay, today's a day. I apologize. We're just going back to the well. But we're going straight to One Shot McGee, man. We're going back to the past to play the shitty games that don't suck ass. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna restart. We're gonna restart. This is a good start for us so far. How can you say it's a safe place when you told everyone in chat to point and laugh? Because chatters are not real people. They are... Fuck you. The people chatting are real, but the chatter is not real. Like, the people typing are real people with hopes and dreams and opinions and stuff like that, but they're not that version of themselves when they're chatting. So they didn't get laughed at by anybody. This is all just a bunch of ones and zeros. Like, there's no doubt in my mind we got self-styled communists in our chat that are working for Lockheed Martin. There's a difference. There's a distortion between the online life and the real life, and Twitch chat lays that bare and evident. Friendly rock. Friendly rock is what we need to see. And then Jack is good for farming. So I'm gonna hold you right there. I'm gonna hold you right there. Elon got lit up by real people in PoE too. That was really good. That was some good stuff. The spam that was Elon, please, this is Audrey St. Clair. I don't want to talk to you here, but I don't know what else to do. Please, Elon, I need your child support. Just spammed like 100 times in 2 seconds. Oh, man. That's really good stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, the moon is ours, man. He was also listening to his ex-wife's music. I could fault him for a lot of stuff. I can't fault him for, you know, being a real yearner when you fumble a baddie. Maybe a little, you know, I can kind of fault him for, like, fighting her tooth and nail in, like, divorce court or whatever, so he only pays, like, $6 a month in alimony. That seems kind of fucked up, but I don't know. I don't know about all the rest, to be honest. I think, you know, that's for Texas judges to figure out, I suppose, if they're still allowed to do that. You know what? Give me a little burst on the first peg popped. Can live with that. We should get Elon Ma. Right? Unless I didn't really think, well, you know. I gotta think about it. They should get those BYD cars in Canada, though. I can't speak to the United States. Every day they double the tariffs on China and give it to the next guy. We're gonna have to restart, man. I can already tell. But we should get some of those Chinese EVs in Canada, at least. I know what you're gonna say. Some of them, like, light on fire and blow up. I'm like, I know, buddy. They're EVs. That's what the ones that are already legal to buy here do, too. So, like, you know, can I just get the one where they can swap out the battery for you? You don't have to charge it? I want the gold. Never mind. This is actually possibly winnable, man. I want to know where the gold at. Yes, sir. I think it's a crackhead who got into the wrong stuff. We're done. We're done. We can't win this. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. It's over. All right. What accent was that? Mobile, Alabama, in a viral YouTube video circa 2005, roughly. Yeah, the challenges are still tough, man. No doubt about that. Mobile accent kind of crazy. You know what's crazy to me is that they named it Mobile even though it's like stationary. Well, I guess like there's continental drift and like the earth is spinning, but like we use the earth as a frame of reference, so it's not moving in relation to the stuff around it. I do want squid at some point. I would also like to not lose immediately, which means we need... It's horrible. It's horrible, man. Yes! The jumbler. Some doublings, please, sire. Thank you. Finger puppet goes crazy. I didn't even read it. I'll just level with you on that one. Just make it to the next shop, man. I sort of don't believe how smooth this has been. Pass the round goal. If you're still alive, force trigger the item in slot 3. If you pass the round goal, trigger slot 5 twice. I hate that they both require us to make the round goal. Let's take that one. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Nobody knows who they were or what they were doing. I can't believe we're still here, man. Highest number peg pop 2 pegs. I do wish to purchase the squid, but we need something good before the squid. I can't freeze you. I can't freeze you. Huge. The glasses are huge. That reminds me, I gotta buy glasses today. Kate, are you in chat? We need to have like a rendezvous about what we're gonna do for glasses here. Because I'd say there's like there's only 2 ways glasses shopping goes, okay? You either buy, you're like, I need new glasses, and then you buy glasses that are exactly the same or functionally identical without triggering the wash sale as your existing glasses. Because there's a bias towards what you already recognize, you know, the inertia of face. So you take off your glasses, you put on a different pair of glasses, and then you go, oh, these look good, but actually what you're measuring is like how much they look like the glasses that you just took off. So I'd say there's like a 50% chance that I get glasses that look almost exactly the same as the glasses in which I'm already wearing, and a 50% chance I come back with Lily Pichu like round glasses. So we gotta figure out where we stand on this before I go to the store. Or maybe we could shop for it this weekend. But it's tough to, like, glasses are a really hard thing to shop for yourself because you gotta take off your glasses in order to put on new glasses, but then you can't see. It's tough, man. When Nubby dies, force trigger slot 7. Don't say Prince Nez are coming back in style. What is this shit? Like fucking Trotsky Quarterly? That would, what an amazing shot, man. Prince Nez are coming back in style. Ridiculous. That being said, speak on that. The other thing is, I don't think I've ever seen Pince Nez glasses for sale in a store. So how could they be coming back? They don't sell them. They don't exist outside of like the Warner Brothers prop department. Now we're talking. 10 golden coins with a sea cucumber early. and then finger puppet to smooth out the early game. They exist in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, if I find out that when you said Pince Nez are coming back, that you're getting all your sartorial advice from an MMORPG, that might be cause to make you a suspicious user in chat. I got a hair trigger for the yellow triangle right now. And you might be the newest beneficiary, let's put it that way. Force trigger the item in slots. You get this early, unlock slot 6. Rendezvous, then I'm through with you. Early poop butt, bro. Early finger puppet. Reroll. Finger puppet upgrade. We do want lunar perk at some point. Well, let me see. It gives points to double the number, so it doesn't really matter. We can keep them separated for now in case we want to sell both. Maybe that doesn't matter either. Zam? Zam? Excuse me, I'm not offspring posting. Rendezvous, then I'm through with you is Eve 6. They honestly can't hold a candle to the Offspring's discography. They're probably better at tweeting for sure, and Inside Out's a seminal song from my adolescent years, but they... The Offspring have a little bit more influence in the realm of music, I would say. 22 gold, bro. This is crazy. Keep them separated is Offspring posting. Wait, you're so right for that. Yeti. Every peg popped will give... Okay. And then one of these. Yeti, my goats. Me at the cooler store, probably. I don't know. I don't do that much camping, to be honest. I think we have a Coleman, and that it seems to get the job done. It keeps things cold. Oldman. Good point. Such a cold cooler. Wow, wow, wow. He's the man with the Midas touch. Alien. When Nubby bounces 10 times, random peg emits a Cosmo Blast. Cannot be force triggered. Having to sell something kind of sucks ass. I'm going reroll, and I'm not fucking with Jake the Snake, man. First peg popped. We don't want this because we don't emit Ichor streams. Fuck it, we are going with Jake the Snake, dude. I can't believe it. Vindicated immediately. Shit. 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 Give me the big boy. Fuck you. We're so back. Okay. It's not looking good. I think it's looking okay. We just need to get to the shop so we can actually spend our money. Haters will say it's fake. There was 100% chance that it doubled there. It just felt ordained. Same thing with that one. I think the whole thing is coming together. More. More? I want more. I'm not done yet. I want more. You run squid on Jake. And then what could stop us at that point? Nothing could stop us, man. Okay, so first it's expand, expand. At least get to slot 6. You run a force trigger in slot 6. Which this basically gets you over the limit right off the bat. Might as well go one more. Check the cafe. Kebab me. Re-roll me. Eating food can sometimes pay dividends later. Take me back. When the first pegs popped, a random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs within close range. We love it. We love to see it. We don't want to force trigger glasses. We want to force trigger something that pops after glasses go. Reroll me. Too late for cheese house. We freeze. Want to try? No, that's not enough. This is not. This is an interesting double, but I still think Poop Butt mogs it. Good. Stay towards the middle. Oh, yes, the anointed bounce. Acceptable. Can we try 3D glasses in 6? You don't need to. Because why, when I die, why would I want to double peg values, man? I can't pop them. I'm dead. That's a big problem for a fella such as myself. The trigger isn't die? Yeah, but the trigger to force trigger them is to die. Put something in 7? You don't know what... Okay, wait 1 second. I'm sorry, who's this? Who said put something in 7? Stilton, you're not a sub. This is horrendous for you. Beg for your life. Even if you weren't wrong, which you are, you're ruining the vibe. So explain yourself. You're scaring the hoes. Nothing to say for yourself? I'm hitting refresh. I'm not seeing any new messages. Okay, okay. Flag, monitor Stilton. You've been monitored? User note, doesn't know shit about Nubby. Thinks they're smarter than they are. Oops, sorry. Apology not accepted. Genuflect. He's right, you have kebab. Okay, motherfucker. Wow, my lights! I kicked my desk. You want to double down? This is some scary fucking illumination. Who said he's right, you have kebab? Ferus Torba. Do you want to go to How Bizarre and then look at what does the description of the kebab says? The rightmost item in your inventory. The rightmost item in your inventory. Not the rightmost slot. The rightmost item. You're lucky. I forgot your name because I was looking at my lighting. I'm not even fighting you for my sake. I'm fighting you for Chibli's sake. I forgot which word I was going to say shake there for a minute. I'm fighting you for Chibli's sake. Because you guys are going to make Chibli quit Nubby because he's not used to this level of like type A backseating. And he's been, like, he grew up in an era online where if you get mad at somebody, like, there's a 50% chance your career's over, okay? I didn't grow up in the same era. So I'm accepting, it's a zero tolerance here for bad behavior, especially when your type A-ing is incorrect. Because if I let that behavior become normalized here, you're going to take that shit over to my friend's stream and harsh his mood on his game of the year. We gotta protect our Chiblis, man. It's the type of shit I'm saying. He said sorry, though? Okay, well, this is an apples to apples comparison, clearly. If you hit me with your car and then you said sorry, I still tell you to fuck off. Well, we need that. Poop butt. Still holding steady. Hang on. We eat foods to break even, but foods can scale. We eat foods to break even, but foods can scale. I would like to fill my board. I kind of like the idea of two-headed turtle. And then perhaps you just give me pants to fill some space. Oh, that one was about to sting. We take those. Huge. Oh, that's a given. We're rich yet again. We hold on this. Actually, glasses on spring. You make a compelling case for glasses on spring. That was just bad bounces. We can't really be upset about that. We want turtle. We want something good on death. 10 pegs pop. This is like 1,000 points on death. It's actually roughly the same as poop butt. Okay. Maybe you could go Yeti, because this is you could go Yeti on 6 maybe. I can see your point. Freeze me. Crazy straw. When 10 pegs pop, summon a straw that pops a peg. Gains +5 for every time you jumbled this game. Hang on, let me check the cafe. I'm not a big strawberry head this late in the game. I'll just level with you. I'm gonna hold on this. I'm gonna hold on turtle. I got high hopes for us though. I'm 56 and have all 4 of my grandparents still alive. Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane. I gotta recognize you switched up your style. You're coming at with a little bit more cerebral with the bait. Obviously, that's false. I'm not saying it's impossible. You could live in a blue zone. I don't know shit about that, to be honest. Laser beam. When 2 pegs are halved. We don't really do that type of shit around here. 2,000 points, all floating in pegs. You know what I'm talking about? First peg pop, 2 random pegs get smacked. Well, mimic the effect of hot dog dog. I'm not really into that, to be honest with you. I'll just eat 3 hot dog dogs instead. When Nubby dies, summon a beach ball that emits 5 streams of confetti when it pops. Pegs pop by confetti give more. I'm gonna freeze you because I think that poop butt and like finger puppet are getting real close to no longer pulling their weight. That's pretty good. Dolphins bait, dolphins amazing, dolphins bait. Okay, I don't know what to think, man. You got me all shook up. Insane, insane, insane round. Dude, we've eaten 11 foods. That's huge. But now do we want... I thought maybe we want to trigger... Well, I think we're chilling. 16K, please. 16K, how am I supposed to hit that shit? It's not possible, man. Hold. They went over the equator. I mean, the prime meridian. We make these. This song's a vibe. It's like driving your car at night in the 1980s, I'd imagine. At the 100th meridian? That's the type of shit, that's where I'm trying to be right now. Where the Great Plains begin type shit. Mom, leave me alone, I'm trying to get gigantic right now. Heart huge and haunted. Okay, I've been told you're a scammer. So I'm gonna unfreeze you. When you're force triggered, you transfer the force trigger. You always go E. Every single day. of your life, you go E. You sell poop bud. E is gonna eat a bunch of force triggers. E is gonna eat one force trigger and pass it to Yeti. We don't bounce that. Oh, but every time you bounce, you give points equal to double the number of bounce. But to get to 70,000, that's getting tough. I'm gonna have to take a reroll on you. So this scale's in the shop, man. 10 pegs pop, summon a straw that pops a peg. Pegs pop by straws give an additional. Okay, so I think you're done. I think you're in. I still want pegs to double more. So like the most important slots are 5, 6, and 7. I like my layout there. And then I want to eat as many foods at the cafe as I can. More triggers on E is fine by me. And then I was hoping for some hot dogs. And you know what? We'll go strawberries now because it's getting us, we're at 14 now. We need these 6 more foods to get another. Okay. I love you, Jake the Snake. This actually, it's the first one-shot McGee run in a while where we got a chance. Huge. Jake the Snake with the 3D glasses. You already know what I'm about to say. Librarian, my sentence was Jake the Snake with the 3D glasses. Tell me what my segue is here. What am I going to talk about after I say the sentence, Jake the Snake with the 3D glasses? Let's see how drift compatible we are right now. Not Spy Kids. You got me confused with someone like 5 to 6 years younger than me. I'm not gonna. Chicken Jockey was up there. That was in my Markov chain. That was like one of the most viable branches, but they might not be here. Okay, my suggestion was that it was going to be that classic TikTok from like 2020, 2021, where they go, oh, the fire truck gambit. I've never seen that before. Oh, but he counters with the lunchbox. If he opens a lunchbox and he has an apple in it, you get the idea. You know what I'm talking about. Huge. Chicken Jockey. Yep, Chicken Jockey. We don't summon anything. Give me some chaos. That one stunk, man. Cafe me. Strawberry me. This is that simple. The more E triggers we get, the happier we are. Now, if you can get free squid to sell pants or turtle, and then it inherits the force triggers from E. Yeah. It inherits the force triggers from E, passes them to Yeti. Squid with the E block. Does he know the counter? Huge. Copy Jake the Snake. Jake's a scammer. That could be a good idea, though, honestly. I tell you, I'm not saying I'm a smart guy, necessarily, like in terms of critical thinking. I do think I have a remarkable memory for media-based details. Not to be boastful. And can I tell you, sometimes it surprises even me. I don't know shit about the Harry Potter movies at all, except for who directed every single one of them and many of the actors and actresses. Kate was watching a video yesterday from like Universal Studios opened up like a new Harry Potter wing of Universal Studios, and there was a screen that had a witch on it, or I don't know if she's a sorceress in Harry Potter or whatever. And it was like the trial of Dolores Umbridge is today, and there was a lady like kind of vamping for the camera and stuff like that. And I was like, that looks like Imelda Staunton. Looked it up on my phone, Dolores Umbridge, played by Imelda Staunton. Now here's where I got surprised. I don't know who the fuck Imelda Staunton is, man. I don't know who she is. So how the fuck did my brain know that that person was Imelda Staunton? All I knew about Imelda Staunton before yesterday is that she's an actress whose face I could not conjure if I had to conjure it, and I think she was in a movie called Vera Drake. Now I also know that she played Dolores Umbridge, but like how was that information connected in my brain? She's in The Crown? I don't watch that shit. It's British, man. The Boycott. I'm still trying to wade my way through 71 seasons of Murdoch Mysteries and North of North. Damn, that was a good bounce. I mean, we'd really love to see the key. We take those. Oh, we take those. Give me another 32. Oh, they did. They did, man. If you get Jake the Snake Plus, it's a guaranteed win. That's how we got ourselves into this mess to begin with. I think the run where we got to round 80 and lost, we had Jake the Snake Plus with a Squid Plus right next to it, and on like 3 lives in a row, it didn't trigger any doublings. That was a crash out. That one was too far. He is a scammer, but you know what? As long as we front run the scam, we can turn him into a victim. No shot, bro. No shot. That's a roll. I'm trusting you, Peter. I'm trusting you. My God, it's gonna happen. I thought we might have to quit Nubby forever. What the hell is that, man? He's unbreakable. Yes, sir. Imagine if you got buffed by eating food IRL. As I was saying it, I realized it's one of the dumbest sentences I've ever said. You literally do. Like, almost no matter what you eat. Even when you eat stuff that's bad for you, it's like it's a buff. Food's crazy like that, man. What if you're eating pussy? That's an aura buff, for sure. I guess it doesn't, like... It's probably not gonna make you go anabolic, but... You're farming, like, I don't know. You're giving... AoE buffs to the party, for sure. Like morale boosts and shit. Hey, turtle in pants. We don't really care about you. We do care about you. Although, there's a part of me that's like, you know what? I think don't mess with your existing chain here. Just copy the Jake. And then eat. Don't stop till you're numb, man. This is the way. Oh. Send it. That's tough. That's tough. You know it's not tough. You delete pants, you upgrade squid. You go Jake, you go squid. This is good. This is insanely, it basically couldn't be better. And then, oh, but I want both of you. I'm gonna freeze you instead, obviously. You'd have to be stupid. And then you don't get any doublings from that point onwards, of course. But you know what? We tank those. That's why we build in a little redundancy. Straw and E block. You're right, you could go E on the far right and then go E into E. But I like you getting hit on the spring because we get more doubles out of that, which compensates for Jake not getting doubles now and then. We're gonna win. Oh my god, we're actually gonna win. What a blessed structure here. There was like a roof. 561 million points! I didn't even hit any pegs. It's food. We take those. You get more points when you don't hit pegs. That sounds like bait to me. Wait, that sounds like a bait to me. Okay, here's what you do. You go back, buy some bullshit. Bullshit on the left. That scared the shit out of me. Bullshit on the left. 3D glasses on the right. Cafe. Rebuild your board. Buy a mouse because we need food. Hot dog, dog. Mouse. Rerolls cafe foods. Hot dog, dog. Kebab. This is enormous, man. 1% odds for rare items across all shops. Okay, not likely to be too relevant on round 70, but it is still food. Okay. Nothing good. I do think flamethrower could actually do something for us. Popping more pegs. Bumping that. And skull's always interesting. Not what I want necessarily, but interesting. It's a beautiful thing, man. You're really sleeping on cactus? I'd say it's been a part of like 99% of my runs. Do I really want to... So like the dream for this run is hit like one peg and then fall? Because we have some first peg popped triggers. Still pretty good. Well, then why'd you take flamethrower? That's mad annoying. I'm sorry, that's a hateful comment, but like that's... Like, you can be right and still lose the argument by failing the vibe check. Trust me, I've done it. It's a cautionary tale. Okay, my bad. You knew what you were doing. I mean, you self-style you're smart as a... Well, fuck you. I was gonna say you self-style yourself as an intellectual. Instead, I said you self-smart. God damn it. Send it. Goes E. Squibbity. Roll. I was gonna say Snoop Dogg playing Nubby, but what I meant was Scooby-Doo, not Snoop Dogg. Two different canines. Nah. Yeah, I guess for the time being. I guess we don't have another shop coming, probably. Huge. I gotta be honest with you, I think the dream is still just to bounce and moan on it. Like, I know we could just, like, die immediately, but it seems like bouncing and moaning on it, it gives us more points. Cafe me. Kebab me. Kebab me. Reroll my cafe foods. Buy a bunch of bullshit. Reroll me. Buy a bunch of bullshit. Reroll my cafe foods. Bullshit. I'm out of snow. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Stocks an ultra random rare food item. Sure, why not? I can't afford that. I'm not even re-rolling. I don't care for this malarkey. I can't sanction your buffoonery. Tony. If a peg is hit by a laser, reduce its number to 1. Okay, Tony. You lose, buddy. One shot McGee! It happened. Finally. Many people, including myself, said it could never be done. Let me throw in a slash marker. We're going to call that Nubby. I'm going to get a Kicking Back Zero Sugar Cola from Western Family. One moment, please. I forgot I had these, man. Trade war beverage. Hey, does the 90-day tariff pause apply to Canada? Yes? It's not just the Chat GPT ones, like the Penguin Islands and shit? Yes, but not the 10%. What's the 10% on? I can't keep this shit straight anymore. 10% on everything? I thought you were going to say like steel. And I was like, you know what? I can live with that. I don't really know what's going on with that. Have 10% on everything? Yeah, what's next? 90% on flint? Good point. Good point, Steve. Have you heard the Minecraft song? Feeling alive, down in the mines, crafting. Lava chicken's pretty good too. La 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 lava, chicken. Get yourself a lava chicken, tasty as hell. What about the one he sings to the dog? Oh, you're talking about a Ode to Dennis? Wait, I don't want to do One Shot McGee. What am I doing here? Spoilers. Sorry for the spoilers, man. Sorry.
Challenges.
I'm stoked. Perks cannot be obtained. That would be really hard if you were Molly. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever, we'll restart. Molly Percocet type stuff. I died of cringe when he started singing that in the cinema. Have you ever considered that maybe the cringe was because you went and saw a children's movie in the theaters as a grown-up, and then like it had content for children in it, and you were like, wow, this is cringe, but you were actually cringing at yourself and not cringing at the actual content of the movie? Maybe he has a child? Come on, buddy. You may have read the words, but how often have you buried your nose in a book? That's all I'm saying. Saw the Minecraft movie, my fiance left me because I wasn't Steve enough. I think that Steve was Jack Black cranked up to like 11 out of 10. I feel like if you lived with someone that was like Steve from Minecraft, it would be really annoying really fast. But as like, you know, he was in the movie for like 71 minutes out of 93. That's just about the right amount of Steve in the film, I would say. Finger puppets. What do we like? Yeti was... Let's just recreate the same run we had last time. 163 milli opening weekend. Buddy, I was like 27 bucks Canadian of that. So like, honestly, Warner Brothers kind of owes me a steak dinner. Pretty cheap for 3 tickets. I know! 2 adults and a child? I bet it was like 10-10-7 or something. Then I got the concessions, and the concessions were like another $27. And I was like, damn, people were spitting with that. When people said concessions were too expensive, I was like, that. To be fair, I didn't look at the price of the concessions. We had 2 adults and 1 kid, and we were like, are we gonna get one like adult combo and a kid combo, or are we just gonna get a slightly larger combo and like make it work? So we instead of getting kids combo and then 1 drink, 1 popcorn, we got like big adult combo, which was huge popcorn, 2 large drinks, and 1 large candy. I didn't realize you pay a premium to go from the bottom row to the top row on the candy shelf. I think it's the first time I've ever done it. When they said it's $27, I mean, I tapped my card, but I was like, damn. I kind of thought it would be like 15. And you know what really burned me? Now, we sidestepped it. We teched it. But they said you can pick a candy, any candy on the shelf. I didn't want them to say that. I wanted them to say you can take the top shelf candy. Because I could have accidentally paid for the big candy and my kid could have been like, give me that small candy. I wish they could have told me what candy I paid the premium for. Now, we got Haribo Cola Jellies, so I'm pretty sure we got what we paid for, but still. You don't seem that good now, but you'll be good eventually. I think you'll be good right now. Yeti's not that good without re-triggers. Oh, really? Have you considered how good I can bounce on it? How'd you get Haribo at the movie theater? I'm pretty sure the movie theater that I went to, the owner, I'm not even joking, I think he just goes to Costco and like buys a bunch of snacks and then puts them on the shelf. Like, he's got like stuff that you don't see at a big movie theater. Like he has like juice boxes and stuff like that, like little cans of Pringles and stuff. I don't know. I don't know how the movie business works. Fuck you. Oh, we can get lives back, man. We're not on One Shot McGee anymore. I could throw all my lives here. Nobody cares, man. You were right. Yeti's not that good. My local theater has tamales. All right, that sounds pretty sick. How about that pious suitor? I'm so sorry. I'm a Canucks fan. We're kindred spirits. We can't be doing that. Because I've been here before. When the team sucks ass, you find like one bright spot, and you're like, yeah, this season sucked, but on the bright side, think about how good Pius Suter's gonna be next season. He's gonna come back, he's gonna not score for 10 games, he's gonna score 2 goals in game 11, and then get a season-ending injury. It's the way it goes, man. You know, were you there the season Derek Dorsett, the dude we had on our team just to punch people in the head, scored like 15 goals in 6 games? People were like, oh my God, he's a superstar. He got injured like 3 games later and then never played another game in the NHL. It's crazy, man. I'm just saying, don't get too excited. Whatever. I'll stop doing it when you stop laughing. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you for being right about the Yeti. Ooh! I'm a Blackhawks fan. Same thing is happening with Bedard. No, the fuck it isn't, dude, because Connor Bedard and Pius Suter are not the same talent level, man. That's crazy. It's insane that you're trying to... You got your own trauma, don't get me wrong, but... He's a first overall pick, still projected to be like a generational talent. He's like 17 years old. He's got time, man. That being said, if you want, I'll trade you 1 for 1. Maybe they both just need a fresh start. New coat of paint. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, do it again. New challenge, high score, 12,000. Yoga mat. Name a woman. I'm a Rangers fan. Listen, again, we're all God's children or whatever. That being said, I'm so happy the Rangers are kind of ass again. Because I don't know what it was. I had no problem with Rangers fans like growing up. I think my genuine theory is that 2 things came together. One was I was spending too much time on Twitter. And secondly, your team got too hot. Like you drafted and traded for too many hotties. And you got the most annoying sports fans on social media of all time. Like K-pop stands for the New York Rangers. They would call like everybody on the team girl and stuff like that. They'd be like Mika Zibanejad, girly season and stuff like that with the fan cams and stuff. And like watching the team crumble this season has given me a little bit of schadenfreude, and that's a personal indictment of my own character. But welcome back to the basement. There's dozens of us here. We want maybe an early Jax is not pure trash. Thoughts on Yzerman? Doesn't he have the highest point total for his season of anybody not named Lemieux or Gretzky? Kind of crazy to say that Steve Yzerman might be underrated. I met him, he's kind of cool. I'm gonna hold you to that if some fucked up shit about Steve Yzerman ever comes out. I'm gonna be like, oh, the one time you met him, you didn't learn about like the deepest, darkest secrets of his entire life. I know him, and he does. That's that shit right there. That's that pink venom. You know what I'm talking about? That's that shit right there. I gotta freeze you, though. You excited for the Bengals this year? Dude, when does fantasy hockey start? Or sorry, fantasy football start popping off? Like August? I gotta get ready for the dad chat. August. Okay, late August. I still got a lot to learn, man. What have I missed in the offseason that's relevant for fantasy? Where did Aaron Rodgers go? All of the Aaron Rodgers tracks. H.C. Justin! He still hasn't signed? I gotta see where he goes, because he might be my pack one, pick one. You should draft Shedeur. Are you aware that I don't work for the Tennessee Titans? That's what I've been saying for a long time. That being said, I would never draft Shedeur in my fantasy league. I'm Penix Jr. ride or die. Till the day I fucking die. Why? Because his name is funny. Michael Penix. It sounds like Steve Brule. Go Dogs. They almost had Michigan, man. If you just erase like the 21-point deficit that they had in the championship game, like Washington was almost all the way up. Nah, I can't make my fantasy team name like a sexual pun, because like it's gonna be filled with parents of kids that my daughter goes to school with. So I'm gonna have to name my team like Ryan's fantasy football team or something. But that's okay. I can live with that. Team Ozempic Scrooge. That would be like even worse, man, because I don't know how I would explain to anybody what they'd be like, why is that funny? I don't get it. And I'd be like, I don't know, man, but you don't think it is? Ozempic Scrooge? Like, just imagine if you were watching A Christmas Carol and, like, Scrooge came out and he was, like, dick skin. You'd be like, what? What happened? What happened? Okay, here's what I'm gonna try. Ouroboros, and then throw your life away. I'm farming. Currently emits 2 for every, yes. I got an idea, man. I got it. You farm deaths early. I've never tried this. Farm deaths early. Don't die. Get all your lives back and then win like a boss. No. No. Wrong. All right, Deborah, you can come back to your desk now. I know. I said I was gonna take a dump on it. You're right. I didn't have to go lethal, but I wanted to be all in. I didn't want to leave any opportunity cost on the table. This is a good start. Thoughts on the show River Monsters? Is that where the dude catches the crazy fish or whatever? I don't know anything about that, to be honest with you. I don't know shit about that. I don't know shit about the Outdoor Life Network, if I'm being 100% honest with you. He caught all the fish? They ended the show because he caught every fish? Someone needs to talk to that girl who was crying because you can't hug every cat. It turns out you can catch every fish. She might be interested to know more about that. She was very distraught over the cat thing. That's a classic. I'm a big believer that the replacement of like water cooler television, the thing that replaced it for our generation is viral YouTube videos. Before YouTube became like, hey, just like radicalize me either as like a communist or a fascist, and basically it just depends what the first video you've ever watched on YouTube is. That'll determine what direction they send you. Before that, it was just like, hey, wake up, honey, there's 2 new viral videos this week. David after the dentist and you can't hug every cat. And we all watched it, man. We all watched it. Take me back. What the fuck? This would be a great time to get Ouroboros, man. Nobody told me two-headed turtle was goated. I'm not reading that comment. I don't know what that Irish sport is. Sounds scary. You ever do the Harlem Shake? I never did the Harlem Shake, but I was definitely, I mean, that was like a big summer for memes, man. Gangnam Style popped off. Harlem Shake popped off. Like, that was a serious moment in history. I did do the Ice Bucket Challenge. I did, because I got challenged to do the Ice Bucket Challenge, man. I remember, this is a true story. I did the Ice Bucket Challenge. The next day, I went to a media event, and we went out for like dinner and drinks. And everybody was like, have you guys seen this stupid Ice Bucket Challenge shit? They were basically, in so many words, they were saying, how big of a fucking loser do you have to be to do this fucking shit? And I was like, that's fucking true. So true, guys. So true. In my head, I was like, they don't know that I did that shit yesterday. We all know. When first peg pop, 2 random pegs get smacked. All right. Did nobody bring up that it was for charity? Yeah, but like if you do something cringe but it's for charity, it doesn't give you a get out of jail free card. It just gives you like, it dampens the blow. It's like wearing like plate mail, but then the opposition has like a blunt force instrument. It's like it still does damage, like it still does crushing damage. Is that how it works? I don't know. Still better than taking that shit to the chest. I don't know, man. I think I would have run like a dex build if I was like a medieval housecarl or whatever. No. Wait, we could go first peg build. I want pregnancy test though, because it's just more fun. Dude, okay, hang on. Now last time it fucked us, but this time, we go down to 2, and then we farm, and then we craft. You strike me more as like a wizard. I don't know, honestly. I think this is my honest take, and I get you don't get to like choose your role in medieval society. Like you're pretty much born into it, like 99.5% of the time. I think I would be like a man of the cloth. Because I think like if you were the type of fella who was like literate back then, they were like, you're like a 1 in 20 sort of motherfucker. We need you at the Abbey stat. I definitely think like when the sun went down, I would have been like in a frock with a long ass quill and the ink, and I'd be writing down like, oh, we got fucking 6 barrels of ale exported to the Duchy of fucking whatever this morning. Like I think I would have been like that, to be honest. You'd have been shoveling manure? Nah, man, I think that would have been a waste of my talents. I think I would have been a man of the cloth. The buttress of Windsor. Fuck you, Ouroboros. That stunk. You'd be the jester? I don't think so, man, because there was like 1 jester for a whole kingdom. Like, that's tough. Queso would be the jester, man. I think I would be a man of the cloth. First to follow Martin Luther? No shot. I would have waited to see how that shit shook out. I need you. Not a big Yeti head, because I've been told not to be a big Yeti head. This might... I'm not sure. To be honest with you. What about town drunk? I think it would be a very competitive industry. It's got a very small moat, which is kind of ironic considering it was the medieval era. This is a very, like, that. When I think of moats, that's the time period I most think about, to be honest. You know what's crazy is, have you ever seen the PBS Ken Burns documentary series about Prohibition? And everybody, it's famous that whenever any kind of like prohibitive legislation is suggested, people are like, yeah, it's not, I hope it works just as well as Prohibition did. Then you find out that like before the temperance movement and Prohibition, the average American man was drinking like 70 liters of whiskey a year or something like that. So like after it, they weren't drinking 0, but they weren't quite drinking 70 liters a year. Hang on, we go yard on this. I kind of like Crazy Straw because it's got crazy in the name. Is that a lot? It's not a lot in like an industrial sense, I guess. One of the realest things anyone's ever said in my chat, they could have made a hell of a pyramid. Absolutely true. Like, if those motherfuckers were in, like, Victoria Hall at Queen's University 06, 07, there would have been, like, wall-to-wall beer labels slapped onto the fucking asbestos. For sure, without a doubt. They would have been legends, man. They would have been legends at Morris Hall. Anyway. That's 2/5 of whiskey a week. Sorry, we're tariffing the imperial system. I've tariffed it. We don't use, well, nobody knows what a fifth is anymore. I'll accept you calling it a 2/6 for 26 ounces. Otherwise, I've got to put a hard line. 750 milliliters. Hardest drug you've ever tried? Redditor voice, caffeine. And what's fucked up is that it's so normalized. Like, people don't even think about it. They just fucking, they take that venti coffee to the dome every morning, go to work, do their job, eat lunch, hug their kids, go to bed at a reasonable hour, wake up and do it all again the next day. Can't you see you're in the throes of addiction? It's insidious. Let me get it twisted. These beans are shameless. It's not Jake the Snake Man. It's pregnancy test. It's okay, guys. Bear with me on this one. This time we don't farm. We let the farm come to us. Why the hell does it keep saying good piggles? Goal pass? I guess it's not good piggles now that I think about it. I'm not even worried about last shot, man. I would like to get like more than one life though. That's not good. You gotta hit the biggest peg first, man. Coffee is literally farmed in the same place as cocaine. Genetic fallacy. Critiquing the point of origin instead of critiquing the actual product itself. +2. Librarian, if I were to say we're dropping E on our 3D glasses, what would I say next? What bit would I interlocute to? Don't, not this again. What do you mean? Finger puppet. Not chicken jockey. We went through this. He actually got it? It's the stupid TikTok! I knew, I don't let the record show. When you go back and watch the part of the VOD you were not here for, I had 100% faith in you. 100% faith. That's so sad for both of us, but also very funny. You know what would go crazy on this build right now? Because we're winning easily? Ouroboros. Because we could... Oh, never mind. Finger puppets. You know what I'm saying? Finger puppet. You know what I'm saying when I say that? No? I don't know. It's just like, what if an Australian person said finger puppet or something? I don't know. We're pop. Dude, I told you Ouroboros would go crazy on this one. We need a peg improver. Don't say we need Al Bundy. If anything, he was a peg detractor. We're so back. Key? Dino tardigrade would go crazy here. I'm gonna level with you. I'm gonna hold you to that. Because that's the first comment I read. Dino tardigrade. Dino tardigrade. Did you think chat would know married with children? We got some like 50-year-old individuals in chat. Every once in a while they'll type something like, I'm literally 50. Which I imagine that when I get to that age, this is the type of shit I'll be typing as well. I know I talk about this at least once every 3 months, if not more. But it is crazy how like your mental threshold of what qualifies as old changes so much as you get older. Like when you're 10, 25 is so old. And 60 is like you might as well be dead. But now that I'm 36, genuinely 40 feels young to me. And like 50 feels young to me. And 60 feels like you're starting to get to old. And then like right now, 70 is like my mental threshold of like when you're old. Hang on, somebody's kind of cooking here. When you're 17, you think being 25 is like being 40. Now that I'm 25, I understand that it's like being 17, and being 17 is like being 6. That's some of the realest shit that's ever been said. That's crazy. I know you put quotes on it. Who are you quoting there? I'm not saying nobody has responsibilities at 17, but like my life at 6 and my life at 17 were like surprisingly similar. Now my life at like 28 was very different than it was at 17 or 6. That's a Dr. Disrespect quote. Listen, I separate the art from the artist on that stuff, okay? He has some great takes on mineralogy, right? What was he talking about with the shungite around the La Casa? Don't change one of the vowels in that word. That's not okay. Isn't he in jail? No. I'm around the La Casa. There's energy to the crystals or something. I can't remember. We got a lot of money. We can't get perks. We open the cafe. First we mine, then we craft. I think it's worth selling this Yeti. I was thinking to get the upgraded pregnancy test. You're not worth that much. But it's like we got to get rid of one of you. You're really helping our farm. I think you're right. I think we got to simmer. We got to simmer. And someone said you need dino and tardigrade. So that's exactly what we're gonna try for. Let's just get a meat orb for now to fill some space. Triforce? I'm still tilted. People born in like 2002 are trying to tell me the Triforce fit isn't real. You weren't there, man. You weren't there when all the cool guys were wearing threadless, okay? When they all had the shirt. Ricky, you know what? Back me up here, Ricky. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea how old you are. Back me up here, though. All the cool dudes were wearing that shirt with like Trotsky, Lenin, Stalin, and Karl Marx with the lampshade on their head, and then people would be like, what's that shirt? And you'd be like, it's the Communist Party. All the cool dudes were wearing that, okay? And the Triforce fit. I had that shirt. Everybody had that shirt. It's non-habit forming. What about Rainbow Astronaut? That's another one I was thinking of, but I couldn't figure out how to reference it. I think we're like in. Roll me. I don't see a tardigrade, so I pass. Cookie Monster tea. I've heard tell of the Cookie Monster fit online, but I think like that's after I was in high school. I've seen posts on social media that were like, Lord, I only want one thing, and it's like a Latina who wore Cookie Monster pants to senior year in high school. And I don't know what that means. It didn't stop me from clicking the heart button on it, but I don't really know what it means. That's so real. I honestly don't know, but it seemed to resonate with a lot of people. So they must have been saying something that got the people going. Let's put it that way. Dude, my meat orbs went crazy. Do Europeans who have never been to the United States, can I blow your mind? There's at least one person in chat that's going to lose their mind right now. Let's say you're from Romania and you've never been to the United States. Let me blow your mind. On a Saturday, if you go to a store, 1 in 4 Americans you see is wearing their pajamas. Can you believe that? That's insane. They go outside in their pajamas. And sometimes they like, it's not the pajamas that they went to bed in. They like put on new pajamas to go outside. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's a real thing. That's crazy. Luckily, as Canadians, we're very culturally distinct. We don't do that stuff. We do. Not me, but people. Other people. Did you ever do that? No, I don't like being outside in my pajamas. Outside of like, it's pajama day at school or something. If anything, I go closer to the other side. I almost go like more like review bra fit outdoors. Okay, let's be real. What's not pumping here? So I had like 6 burps in a row. Well, first let's go to the cafe, because that's just free money. I agree with you. I think the Yeti is not pulling his weight. What do you replace it with? We need things that improve the quality of pegs, which is none of these. E is always good. An E... But there's no force triggers. Maybe it's not that good, actually. So it's actually useless now that I think about it. I'm literally just throwing that out there to get some extra space going. And then, random rare. Stocks on ultra rare. I can't afford it, bro. I'm saving some money. I don't have that kind of liquidity right now. I think Catwoman poops in a toilet or a litter box. Toilet. I think she doesn't have a feline ass. She has a human ass. I think it's the easiest question you've ever said. She's just she's a human with cat-like tendencies, not an actual member of like family Felinia. Tardigrade. Tardigrade. Mandelbaum. I'm rich. Do we need something? Because you're very useful. Can I explain to you why Monstrosity Plus is useful? When we can't hit the highest value peg, this does stuff for us. Chiblee, I defended your honor today. My chat was being very annoying about Nubby. So I crashed out on one individual in particular. And I said, you're ruining the vibes. And I have to fight back against the normalization of type A in Nubby because I grew up in a hostile online environment where it feels very comfortable for me to be at odds with an anonymous stranger online and say some fucked up shit about them. But Chiblee grew up in an era where you had to be like, ooh, that's not okay. Can he say that? So you don't have this same kind of like built-in tendencies baked into your brain that were unfortunately incepted into mine. So I have to lash out to protect those who are unable to lash out to protect themselves. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Dinosaur. Finger puppet. Finger puppet. Dinosaur. What am I even looking for? We don't need... Okay, that's right. We're getting out of farming territory and getting to survival territory. How do we survive? Get rid of all of your items that require you to pass the round goal. So Jax is the next one off the chopping block. On the chopping block. It's presently on the chopping block. Huge. Huge. Chiblee, I also beat the one-shot McGee challenge. I don't know, if you want any tips, just let me know. Don't say Jax us off, okay? You're perverting my verbiage. I think it's Kazoo, man. I think you're done, and Kazoo joins the party. I need tips on expiration date. Don't ask chat, man. They'll tell you that the expiration date is just a suggestion. That's how you get into trouble. Dolphin's bait. I've been told dolphin's bait. I've been told E is bait. The jack pivot went crazy, man. Dino tardigrade doesn't work on pop, it works on bounces. Okay, listen, buddy. You watch the news, nobody works these days. Or something. I'm just bouncing and moaning on it. I'm not trying to make any political statements, okay? Sorry. You got me thinking about how much games are worth. How much do you think Trickshot Simulator is worth? More than they charged, which is why I bought it. Back me up, DL Guiga. It was a great game. Pass round. Peg halved? Can I try something? Finger puppets falling off. Throw in some asbestos and just see how it fucking looks. Go all in on asbestos, man. I have an idea. Why am I eating so many foods? Why are you crying so damn loud? I don't want to eat that garbage. Run ruined? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, that was really bad though. But that was just due to the board state. You wouldn't get it, man. We just need to keep them alive for a minute. Then the meatballs are gonna give us a... Okay, maybe asbestos was not the play. The meatballs, please. There's not enough points on the board for us to make it. Where's my 65K? Where's my hug? That time we make it. You need to double more. Double more. I need to double more. I'm kind of pissed off. I feel like Dinosaur just halved my highest value peg like 5 times in a row, man. You chill, you just need one more tardigrade. I actually, for all the naysaying about Type A, I do have to say I appreciate it, because sometimes you get like round 54 in a Nubby run. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, we have to strike a balance, okay? That's a skip. The quest for the ultimate chatter. That's what I'm saying, man. Why can't everyone just be as good at chatting as I am? And just drop amazing jokes, but then when the streamer clearly needs help, type exactly the solution that they're looking for in all caps. It's not hard, man. And get it right. Yeah, the number one thing, you can't get it wrong. Chat, what are we watching on the bike tomorrow, by the way? I saw Mickey 17 is available for rent on YouTube, but I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm not paying $23.99 Canadian to rent it. I'll pay $14.99 on Prime Video to rent it, but no, we're not doing a 90-minute bang bus ride, okay? First off, I don't think I trust you to ride it to completion. Was that who I think it was? It is Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane. God damn it. Why can't you guys be more like Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane? American Fiction. Too late, bro. I already saw it because I'm woker than you. Good morning, America. This is Al Woker. I feel like the taiyaki's okay, but I also feel like we could just get an upgraded pregnancy test. Currently emits 11. I can't resist, man. I can't resist. Currently emits 11. First peg popped. It's not. It's asynergistic. We want a Cosmo Blast. Yes. You ever seen Primer? I have. This is not, I'm not rebuking your sentiment. I've probably seen Primer 5 times. Which still, the total runtime of 5 viewings of Primer is still less than 1 viewing of the director's cut of The Lawnmower Man, which is sort of insane. But it's true. Chibley's been watching some real stuff. What was it? You watched another one last night, right, Chibley? You've been watching like real cinema. Was it Thief? You watched Thief? It was Chibley approved? What am I doing? What am I doing? There's the bottom's about to fall out of this one, man. We make those. Why'd you watch Lawnmower Man? Because it's one of the most remarkable films ever made. Next question. Where's my 262? There's hope, man. Should I watch it? Do you like... Honest answer. Do you like movies that are so bad they're good? Lawnmower Man director's cut is easily in the realm of movies. Best so bad it's good movies. Your shit has to go, man. Do it. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I needed that one, man. Where's my 262? Oh, my 262 is at the bottom. Live. Ah! I really thought we were making on that one. You gonna play Blueprints tomorrow? Absolutely. But I will say, Chibli, I don't know if you go through the same thing. You know what's driving me crazy? Is I played the Blueprints demo, I had a great time. But then there's people in my chat who will type something like, you should play Blueprints tomorrow, it's amazing. And I'm like, how do you know, man? Are you Jason Schreier? This shit is only available for like play testers and like real critics, not, you know, just randos like me. Why the hell you just go into the Reddit r/games review thread and being like, I'm one of them. It has a 92 Metascore. Okay, cool. What did you give it? $91? One of the most base scores to give a game, for sure. Shows you're a free thinker. Crazy Straw is pretty good, man. Crazy Straw. And then we can jumble. And Cheese House gets... Okay, so we just won. What game is this? This is Nubby, man. I think you're asking for Blueprints. I'm excited to check it out. I'm excited to check it out before Apollo does a 17-hour Blueprints stream on Thursday and Friday, and then like solves all the puzzles in the game, and then goes back to not knowing what to play on his stream. It is a pun. Apollo, are you here? It's all love. Anderson Paak. Playing Among Us right now. That's what I'm talking about, man. Is he the imposter right now? Is he sus? He just vented. No, you can't be doing that. Ah! He's here! No, 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 no. Cheese House, freeze the God Ray. You've been playing some Nubby. Apollo, you missed Peak Bazaar, man. Mac was so busted for so long, and now they've nerfed him. He doesn't suck ass, but you can't just play anything and win anymore. Unfortunately. It was a great era when you could literally just put 10 small items on your board that don't synergize at all, and then be like, I'm definitely gonna lose, and then start the game and put 100 burn, 100 poison, and 1,000 regen on yourself in 3 seconds and be like, what a shot, man. And be like, oops, I won. 55 burn, 55 poison, 55 regen. 12 gold. Yay! That's all I got. I'm watching Lawnmower Man and there's a monkey shooting people. You haven't even seen the half of it, man. Librarian, back me up. That's the fucking start, man. That's the first 15 minutes of the film. Also, the monkey doesn't shoot people. It shoots one person. Spoilers, but like that's the preamble. That's not even Act 1. Cybo Man. And Job with the Nisher bend on Jack fit, man. As soon as I saw him come out of the shed. Me, it probably took me 45 minutes to realize. Well, realize is not the right word. I would say it took me 3/4 of an hour to accept that Job was going to be the main character in the Lawnmower Man. Like, the first 10 minutes of Job on the screen, I was like, They can't keep this breakneck pace up forever. And then you start to, you're like, wow, there's sure been a lot of Job stuff. They're introducing Job to like every other character in the movie. And then you're like, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's just Job, man. He is the lawnmower. When he said, you can just call me the lawnmower man, that's what everyone else calls me. I went, fuck, dude, no, no. Pregnancy test? Gotta be you. First peg popped, 2 random pegs will copy the first peg popped. Yeah. That's what it's all about. Huge. He has a glow up in the end. You hear all that thunder and lightning? Now get off the telephone, Job. Whatever. I would recommend it though. Like they don't make movies like The Lawnmower Man very frequently. It was a product of its time, that's for sure. You'll never see another movie like The Lawnmower Man. Except for maybe The Lawnmower Man 2, but I've been told that that one's actually too bad to watch, which is remarkable considering how bad the first one is, which is why it's so good. But it does have an all-time great, what do you call it when it comes after the colon in the title? That shit is called Lawnmower Man 2 Beyond Cyberspace, which is crazy. I feel like you gotta go double God Ray, man. Even if God Ray sucks. Each God Ray rapidly pops a random peg once for each time. This triggers on 10 pegs popped. Okay. And then hold me. Subheading. That sounds right to me. Subheading sounds right to me. Fuck you. I guess you have to bounce 10 times to even trigger it once, which is, that's coming back to bite me. No, Cybo Man! You're hurting him! Nubby too. Next, hang on, I got some push notifications. Who TF sending me push notifications in the Peloton Discord? Hang on, I'm scrolling. I can't say your username for like another 30 seconds or the whole video will be demonetized. There's some unspoken rules of the Northernlion Discord. If you don't ride the Peloton, you don't post in #Peloton, okay? That's stealing valor. That's like going to the Legion without having served a tour. Although, it might be the opposite, because I think that they actually like encourage you to do that. But I don't really know about all that, to be honest. That's the play. They have public nights. Well, listen. If it were like what I described, it would be like that. It could be another spin bike. If you're a Zwifter, we accept you. The only thing is, get it out of your system quick. And you're gonna say, get what out of my system? You know what, motherfucker. Because everybody that Zwifts wants to type the same message, and the message is Zwift when, okay? So you get one of those messages if you're a Zwifter, and then we all post like looking or something like that, and then you're part of the crew, but don't say it twice. That's a riggy diggy do moment. That's for farming. That's because it's goated, and then we expand. Jumble. We should be jumbling more. No, not even sweat. You should be jumbling. You should have been jumbling, man. Wait a second, we should be farming deaths so we can get more jumbles. That's not a good idea now that I think about it. It's the same mistake I make every time. No, we're okay. We're okay. If you can hit the biggest peg, you gotta hit the biggest peg. Even without jumbling. Now that one, that's a go to jumble. Be nice to get a life back. Oh, shit. Give me an item, man. I'm gonna start horny posting on Truth Social. What are you trying to do? Move the S&P 500 7.5% in 15 minutes? You know what, Cybo man? We go again. You know what pisses me off? It's 9% up right now. Okay, that's crazy. What's really pissing me off is he Truth Socialed this morning and said it's a great time to buy. Signed, Donald J. Trump. And then he paused the tariffs. He told us, man. That's crazy. He literally said, I'm gonna pump the market today. I was not gonna say you have to hand it to him. Don't put that evil on me. At no point did I say you gotta hand it to him. It's just, you gotta laugh. That's one thing you gotta do. Oh, that wasn't his signature. That was him pumping DJT, which is his meme coin. That's fucked up because I'm mostly like holding stocks and stuff. My meme coin portfolio is not, it's not doing so hot. Ah! Neither is the stock portfolio, to be honest, but I think you could probably figure that out for yourself. They're calling it the worst performance in Nubby history? They're calling it the worst performance in Nubby history. Yep. All right, we go again. Chibli, I need your help. I haven't gone riggy diggy doo in so long. Would you rather be friends with Mike Glambin or Raindrop? It's fucked up that I'm considering the answer to the question. That's one thing that I'll tell you, like, for real, for better or for worse, if I read your question out loud, no matter the degree of absurdity, I'm gonna try to give it a real answer. I don't know, because can I say, they're both pretty bad at rapping in the video, but they are also like 13 in 2007 or something like that. So like, what did I expect, right? It's not like they're members of the Wu-Tang Clan or whatever. But regardless, I feel like I would rather be friends with Raindrop because he buys in. Mike Glambin is like, the whole time, he's got his shoulders like way up. Like he's a wide boy. Like he's very square. He kind of looks like, you know, like a Roblox character. And then he's swaying like this, and then he goes, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I feel like that's Aurelus. Raindrop has roughly the same level of rap skill, but he's trying. He's projecting confidence. I just told you what to say. Works every time. I might be friends with both of them, though. I don't know. What you know about that? I know all about that. That's about it. That's all I got. Were you guys saying something? Chibley, what are you up to? Give me something to talk about. Winona Judd. Winona Judd? That might be Sass Jordan. This is a... You know what? No, we don't need perks. We need... Whatever. Roll me. Now we're fucking talking. Yes. We need peg improvers. What the hell was that? You should be jumbling at all times. Here we fucking go. Cheese House carries. Probably one of the greatest items ever made in any roguelike ever. It's up there with the brimstones and the mom's knives of the world. Everybody's got knives these days. Like who? Isaac's. Who else? Isaac's mums. You know what I'm talking about? Sabrina Carpenter Fortnite. I don't really know anything about that, Chibley. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Sabrina Carpenter Fortnite. I don't know that much about Fortnite outside of Fortnite Talk Show these days. I've seen a lot of gifs of like Frieza throwing ass, but like apart from that, I'm kind of in the dark. But anytime I see one of those videos, I'm like, back that up. Okay, play that again. Enhance. Play that again. Okay, half speed. Okay, back it up. Now double speed. I'm like, you ever see Blowout with John Travolta? I'm grabbing the tape. I'm snipping it. I'm writing a little note. I'm putting it on the tape. I'm putting it backwards into the reel. And then I got the flip book at the same time with Frieza throwing ass. And then I roll the sound. Roll sound. What an ending. No spoilers. The movie does eventually end. What are you talking about? You don't know shit about Brian De Palma. Sorry, it took a second. I was about to say Michael Mann, and then I was like, that's stupid. And then I got lost like somewhere in the maze, but I found it. That's not the one. That's the one. This is the one. I'm sorry. It's Jake the Snake till the room fucking stinks, man. He's just, even though he's bad now, he's good. Why is my shit getting locked? What the hell happened? Oh, Charlotte, thank you for the raid. You've raided into a man who is streaming that his dialogue is just running on fumes. It's 100% stims. It's sentences that have no weight. As soon as they leave my lips, they're forgotten. We're struggling to find something meaty to discuss that can enlighten both myself and the audience. Or at least something we could say chicken jockey. That's been kind of a go-to for sure. We'll talk for the 100th time about how I'm gonna... Well, I'm not really going glasses shopping today, but I'm getting my eyes tested today. Kate, are you here? I actually got a little tilted this morning when she said... I was like, I got my eye test this afternoon, and she said, don't forget the first two letters are R and G. And I was like, for a second before I calmed down, I was like, you actually compromised the integrity of my eye test. Like, now I'm not going to be able to, because I can't go into the eye tests. Like, I can't not know what you just told me. So, like, when they ask me to read the letters, like, that's going to be all fucked up now. I'm going to end up having lenses that are too thin or too thick. I got over it. I was like, they got instruments and stuff that can measure it. Like, they don't... I'm pretty sure they just ask you, like, you know, number 1 or number 2, just to give you something to do. Just to keep you distracted. We're gonna get there. All we need to do is get to round 30, and then... Cheese House carries us for, like, another 20 rounds. It's gotta be yada yada yada. Two-headed turtle. I'm not sure if you're a little late, or a little early, or a little ass. We need to double some pegs. You're trash. Start building some strawberries. We're gonna need the econ later. I don't know what to put here, man. I think you buy like 2 items so you don't lose. Enormous play. Maybe the build is good. I don't know. Gen Alpha's so cooked, they're asking ChatGPT for the answers to the eye test. Can I just say, +2, you've added a glimmer of hope to the stream today. That's pretty good. I did read a comment on Reddit that was like, please tell me, like, I think it might have even been on r/teachers, and it was like, please tell me it's only my district that's this cooked. And they were saying, like, they have a class of 11th graders and not a single one has developed any critical thinking skills because they just ask AI every time they have a question. And then the top comment was like, I was like auditing a college class and they were giving a test, like orally, like the professor was giving a test and then the students were writing the answers. And they were sitting behind a girl who, like, when the professor asked the question, they typed it into ChatGPT, but they couldn't figure out the right query to write to get one of the answers that would show up for, like, the multiple choice selections. So they just kept typing, like, similar variations on the question into ChatGPT until it spit out one of the words that was in the answers. And in doing so, they missed the professor giving the answers to, like, 6 subsequent questions. It sounds made up and engineered to make me upset with the state of the world, and it worked. But that doesn't mean it's fake. And even if it was, you could imagine that it could be real. Perhaps even realer than something that actually happened. You ever think about that? I still, like, I don't know. If you gave me, and Google's gotten worse. If you gave me Google and you gave a 15-year-old kid ChatGPT, I think I still beat them. I'm becoming like one of those like 57-year-old Vim guys who's like, I don't need Visual Studio Code. I don't even need a mouse. By the time you've even loaded into your dev environment, I've already got FizzBuzz going. I've already got public static main void open. I've got the arguments filled out. Like, I'm not saying it's not going to improve and get past that, but for now, I still believe that if you go search with me, I'm going to out-Google you, is my opinion. But you? Excuse me, please. ChatGPT, if you're not too busy, could you please provide me with an answer to the question, what was the highest grossing movie of 1975? Me? 1975 money-making movie Reddit. Boom. It's Jaws, bitch. Probably, I have to assume. Yeah, I put Reddit at the end of every search now. I type like Google Finance Reddit. You go, oh, you guys aren't top 1% posters on r/Google Finance? Every post. Is it down today? Is it down? Is it down today? My graph doesn't look right. Is it down? Anybody else not able to access it right now? Is it down? Okay, I gotta remember. What am I doing here? We want dinosaur tardigrade. We need to improve pegs. We're not improving any pegs yet. You at least double something we already have. We always be jumbling? Do they still teach kids to type or no? I feel blessed to be part of like one of the generations that probably should have been teaching the adults to type. This is an honest question. I'm not reflecting poorly on Gen Alpha or Gen Z. Did Gen Z have the same experience as millennials, or was it like a once per century sort of thing where you would go to a computer class in 9th grade and be like, I should be teaching this fucking class? This 61-year-old dude who was born when computers were like the size of a fucking warehouse has no business teaching me how to do this. Older Gen Z is like that, okay. That's a formative like millennial experience. Is like your computer professor or your computer teacher in high school like asking you how to log into his email account. They were teaching you relevant shit like what does GUI stand for? I still remember, and this is playing the hits, so I apologize. But in 9th grade, we had to take like an information technology class. And it was 2002, so it was still like very kind of, it was Internet 1.0, let's put it that way. And it was a 10-question final exam. One of the questions worth 10% of the final, so AKA like 3% of your total grade, was go to Google Images, type in this word, and paste the first image you see into a Google document. That was worth 3% of your overall grade in the class. Like, that was the level of assessment that we were getting. Crazy to think back, man. I think we're strawberry farming. Good. Good-ish. And in that class, I remember being pissed off because I got a 70, which in Canada in particular in grade 9 is like not a good grade. And one of the big reasons that I got is, well, I was playing a lot of cool math games in class. But then like secondarily, one of the reasons that I got a 70 is my teacher gave me a bad mark because I didn't use the home row when I typed, even though I was typing like 90 words per minute because I was like on MSN Messenger all night, every night. It still pisses me off. Also, my teacher, and anybody who had this teacher will tell you the same thing. None of you probably went to my high school, but maybe there's one. You know who it is when I say this. We go to the class, 9:15 in the morning or something. He would take attendance, check his email. Like, he'd tell you what to do. He'd be like, go write a movie review in MS Word. He would check his email for like 20 minutes, and then he would leave the class. 50, 60 minutes. Nobody knows where he went. If you ever had any questions, there's nothing you could do about it. You just have to ask the internet. And then he would come back and say, you're dismissed. Like, he didn't do anything. He might have been smoking darts in the car. And honestly, I got nothing against that. At least it wasn't like in the class. We gotta try. It finally happened. I don't know what I'm doing. Could it be pants? What's useless? You're a farmer. You're done. Give me some pants. I don't know. Please tell me I didn't fuck it all up. Should have been jumbling. Me at the denim farm? Should I buy a jean jacket? I've been thinking about rocking a jean jacket. I feel like it might be like Canadian tuxedo summer. Yes, sir, I'm wearing one right now. Maybe it's the time, man. No, I don't, not only do I not have a jean jacket, I don't have any jeans. And I'll tell you how it happened, because it sounds crazy. There was a time where, like, basically every pant I had was a jean. And maybe, like, one pair of khakis or something like that. Maybe one pair of slacks, in case I had to go to, like, a wedding or a funeral. But then, I would, you know, over the years, you blow out the jeans, right? So I would slowly diminish the amount of jeans that I had, but then every time I would go to buy new pants, I would be like, I would go right past blue jeans, because I would be like, I don't need jeans. I have a surplus of jeans. So over the course of like 6-7 years, I've worn out all of my jeans, and now all I've got are chinos, khakis, corduroys, high inseam shorts, gray trousers, stuff like that. So now I gotta go to the store to get some jeans. But I don't know if other parents can relate to this. I'm always like, this weekend I'm gonna buy jeans. And then I wake up on Saturday and I'm like, maybe I'll buy jeans today. And then the whole day is just like packed with stuff. And I'm like, maybe I'll buy jeans tomorrow. And then I like go to buy jeans and we're just out all day. So I just never get the jeans. It's just constantly being kicked down the road. You can buy them online? Well, yeah, but I want to know what, like, I want to know how they look, man. Because I don't want to accidentally be rocking, like, some, like, way too fucking tight, like, half spandex jeans that would have gone hard in, like, 2012. But at the same time, I don't really think I'm the type of beast to be rocking like a wide leg, like high-waisted jean. I think I'm gonna leave that to Blackpink. I just need like some normal jeans. But the only way to know is to put them on. The wide leg. Hang on, cactus? Cactus? Chat, Chibli, tell me what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what goes and I don't know what comes in. Cheese house is cooked. I could have told you that. You think it's second straw? I mean, we kind of, you know what? We've been jumbling. I'm going second straw. Thanks for nothing. It worked. It worked immediately. Give me something good, man. Another kidney bean? I can't afford that, man. We need a squid to fuck up Jake the Snake. We need an upgraded Jake the Snake. It's over. Guys, Cheese House was the only thing keeping me in the game. You fucked me. You almost ruined my fucking life, but I'm not gonna let you drag me down. Yes! Huge. Huge. Where's my hug? NL translators, where's my hug in Nubby means where's my highest value peg? Because that's what I'm always on the lookout for that. Noted. Bless you. Reroll. Upgrade the pants. Can't upgrade the pants. Sell 1 ton of feathers. Replace with cactus. Roll. Roll. Come on, man. Come on. Why do you have the tardigrade? I've been looking for the dinosaur. I don't know if that is really good, but that's what people told me to get. Where's my hug? Hug confirmed. Hug spotted. Wait a second. It's the goated build? Where's my hug? I see my hug. We missed our hug. Hug not confirmed. Hug impossible. Things are rough at home right now, I'll tell you why. When I introed it like the worst stand-up bit of all time. My daughter's favorite animal right now is earthworms. And I find earthworms to be one of those animals that are, like, I consider them absolutely disgusting. And it's not really their fault. But like, the more an animal looks like an alien, the more freaked out I get by its existence, and the more I wish it would go extinct, regardless of the ramifications that had, like, on the globe. Like, so every time it rains, our garden becomes like worm central. And I don't like the small worms that are like this, but the big worms are like even worse. So I've been reading her this book about worms. It's about other creatures too, but mostly she's vibing with the worm part of it. And it said there was a worm that's like literally 100 feet long or something like that. And when I was reading the book to her, I literally almost said, fuck off. That can't be true. Then I looked that shit up. It's fucking true. Now, I expected it to be like Shai Hulud, but it basically looks like a long shoelace. Fuck that shit, man. No, thank you. Thanks for nothing, Jake the Snake. You fucking fucked me. Fuck you, buddy. I hate all worms, man. I hate all worms that I can see. Even the things that are not worms, that are like worm-like. I don't like larvae. I don't like nematodes, tapeworms, etc., etc. Huge. Centipedes. I would rather see a centipede than see an earthworm inside of my house, and I'm not putting on airs. Short-legged dogs. Well, dude, maybe you're on to something. Maybe there's just something offensive to me about, like, the worm phenotype. Because, like... Hold. Because, like, I'm not anti-corgi, but, like... If you gave me the choice, you were like, hey, you could have a corgi or you could have a pug. I'm going pug any day of the week. I think pugs are, I understand, like, they shouldn't exist. But, like, this one already exists. If you're giving me the choice, I'll take the pug over the corgi any day of the week. I think a pug looks cuter than a corgi. If you own a corgi, or if a corgi is your best friend, I don't know if we're still using the O word for the dog-man relationship. That might be offensive to you as a dog owner. You're like, I'm not his owner, man. We're friends. We just live together. I don't know, man. Because people, they treat their dogs like as the same way I treat my child. So I'm not the owner of my child. I would want to just describe you as the owner of your dog. One second, I thought I had something here. Ghibli says straw every time. Till the day I die. Huge. Can I send you a pic of my corgi? I mean, you could send a picture of your corgi to a place where you think that I could see it, but I don't think that would be the same as sending it to me. I don't think there's anywhere that you could send. Well, if I was typing in the Discord and you put but you can't embed in my Discord. That's right. Only I can embed. So I don't know. I'm just from a logistics standpoint. I don't think you can. Toasty, am I wrong? They can't embed. Only I can embed. Oh. I expect it looks like a sandwich. Meat and bread? Rekka. Where wouldn't I expect a sandwich to be from? Vietnamese restaurant.
No. Cold.
It's a cold sandwich, or I'm very far away?
Very far.
Very far away. It's not a foreign restaurant. That is correct. I'm drawing a blank.
All the place.
Okay, that's... I'm glad. If I didn't know the place, it would be very hard to guess.
No, but like, you know.
I know the place. It's Mangia's.
No.
Cold? How can a Vietnamese restaurant and an Italian restaurant both be cold? Like on the globe, they're like on opposite sides.
Yeah. Big hit.
From Tractor. How's that on the temperature scale?
Warm.
Warmer? Okay. From Vancouver. From Salmon and Bannock. It's from Published on Maine. Noodle Box.
Oh, it makes it.
I'm just thinking of Vancouver restaurants. I don't know.
Up.
I give up.
Oh, victory.
Oh, from Small Victory. The bakery. Thank you.
Take a look inside of the sandwich, 'cause I think I got like, no.
Looks, it's mortadella. Oh, it's like a rosemary focaccia.
Focaccia.
Roasted red peppers.
Italian.
Smells amazing. It smells like olives.
Yeah. With like.
It's incredible.
Good, right? I went to the bakery. I got like cookies. And I got my I don't know.
This is the best thing you've ever eaten?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's an amazing sandwich. Thank you.
I thought.
I'm gonna be real with you. There was a 0.25% chance I was ever gonna guess it.
I think.
But then one day he got it. Sandwich kind of the perfect food, man. Perfect lunch, at least. That's what I've been saying. You ever see that interview? I don't know if it was in the Atlantic or like the Wall Street Journal, two of my favorite publications. They interviewed like this 70-year-old man who ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for lunch every single day of his career. And the reviewers, I felt like they were gaslighting the sandwich enjoyer. Because they were like baffled. They couldn't understand why this dude would just eat the same sandwich over and over. And like, he just kept answering like the debate sidestepper, you know, the one with the ponytail, we can have both. He was like, I like it. They were like, you never thought about trying a different sandwich? He was like, I just like the sandwich I eat. And they're like, well, you ever like mix up the ingredients or anything? You ever think about it? He's like, I just like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Like he no-sold every single loaded question. It's pregnancy test, I'm afraid. It's King, baby. Get out of my head, Charles. You ever see X-Men? Probably. It's a pretty popular film franchise. Nope, that's crazy. I would have thought probably like 80% of North Americans have seen at least one X-Men film. There's like 8 of them or something like that. Not Gen Z. I guess you're past peak X-Men if you're Gen Z. I didn't realize until recently people aren't fucking with Days of Future Past. When I saw it, I was like, that's one of the best ones, man. Don't fucking kill me. Charles, get out of my head. We don't want to bounce and moan on the biggest peg, I'm realizing. We want to survive and then copy the biggest peg. I like First Class too. I saw First Class in Korean theaters. Very different than American theaters at the time. Although, can I say, North American theaters, they've caught up. What made the Korean cinemas better in 2011, 2012? Assigned seating. Assigned seating is the best thing that's happened to movie theaters. So the recliner seats, I don't care. I don't care about kicking my legs up. If you gave me the choice, comfortable chair or uncomfortable chair, of course I'd rather take comfortable chair. But I consider it relatively minor in the whole movie-going experience. And I actively, hate is a strong word. I find the restaurantification of movie theaters distasteful. I don't want someone bringing a tray with food halfway into the row when we're watching a movie, stinking up the whole movie theater and disrupting everybody, and the food kind of mostly sucks ass anyway in my admittedly very limited experience. But assigned seating, they broke the mold with that one. Oh, fajitas? They can keep the truffle popcorn. Some truffle stuff is good, but yes, I want half stale, yet somehow still fresh movie popcorn. And I want just a little bit of the fake butter. I don't want it to be like wet when I put it in my mouth, but I want it to be, I want most of the kernels to be yellow. But I honestly, I kind of like a shitty movie theater as long as it's still got assigned seating. You know what makes a movie theater good? Good movies, man. Snow White type shit. What am I talking about? I forgot what I'm doing. How does this run work? King baby. King baby. King baby with no force triggers. It can't be force triggered. Do we wish to? No. Do we wish to? No. Do we wish to? Yeah, because it's gonna copy the highest. Dinosaur, they got dinosaur tardigrade in the shop, bro! And maybe a cactus. And the jumble. The buttress of Windsor. I love going to the movies though, man. Just something about it. Wow. That fucking sucked. Wow. Fuck you. We take those. I'm literally about to go to the movies. It's a good time, man. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm alienating people. I don't watch a lot of TV these days, but there have been times where I've watched a reasonable amount of TV. I'm just in a phase of my life right now where I'm like, most movies are like a little bit too long, which makes all TV shows way too long because every TV season is like 10 times longer than the longest movie. Like, I just can't. It's just, I mean, Vince Gilligan, I'll give you the pass, okay? You got like a 90-hour story you want to tell? Take your time, Vince. But everybody else, could you maybe like whittle it down to like 90 minutes or something? Maybe like 103 minutes? Just so long. What's the middlemost movie you went to in your movie-going history? Now, that's an interesting question. I was thinking about it. I bet on average, there's been years where it's been way higher and there's been years there's been 0. I bet I've seen a movie in theaters per month on average from the age of 7 onwards. Nah, 1 per 2 months. 6 movies in the theater a year times 30-ish years. I bet I've seen 150 to 250 movies in the theater in my life. What would be in the middle? Probably something in my early 20s. I'm going to say maybe Iron Man 3 was in the middle. Iron Man 3, 2013. Before Kate and I had our kid, we were going to the movies quite frequently. We saw all the Marvel stuff, most of the Pixar stuff, a lot of random stuff. I bet it could be Iron Man 2 or Iron Man 3. Now, what's in between Iron Man 2 and Iron Man 3? X-Men First Class. Cowboys versus Aliens. It would be very depressing if Cowboys versus Aliens was the middle movie in my life. But you know what? The more movies I watch, the more it moves up. It's possible the Minecraft movie might end up the median movie in my life. Because I could see, like, sorry, I gotta do something here. I gotta move on. 2 pegs halved. Let's trigger an electron beam. Enormous. I could see myself in retirement becoming, well, even not in retirement, but just when my kid gets old enough that she doesn't want me around anymore, temporarily, until she's like in college and needs some money. When I get a little bit more evening free time, I could see myself becoming a 1 movie a week sort of guy. I could see myself on that Macros 86 kind of vibe. As user Macros. Macros not in chat right now because they're Australian, but they'll watch the VOD later and say, I know that's right. Yeah, I see them. I see them. They're typing in VOD chat. Even if it kind of sucks, I could see myself being like, I'll go see the most interesting movie that came out this week. Wait, am I pogging? I'm pogging. I'm pogging. I'm back. Also, I don't know, once my kid's 14 or something, I don't have to just go see whatever's playing at the theater. I live in a city that has an arts community, man. I could see some old fucking, maybe they'll play Thief. Maybe I could finally catch up to Ghibli and I could go downtown, which right now is just a pain in the ass. But if I'm older and I got jack shit to do, guess what? They got the 8.5mm print of Thief that's playing at the Cinematheque down next to the fucking Orpheum, and I could go pog up to that, and maybe they'll have some old motherfucker who was in the movie talk about it afterwards or something. That sounds fun. I ain't never done shit like that before. $52 fucking gold. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, wait, that's just, we got really excited. I should have been excited. When a peg is half double, the 2 pegs are half trigger an electron beam, we're popping. Kate, have we ever seen shit in IMAX? People always ask me, like, what's the last movie you saw in IMAX? I'm pretty sure that, like, the only movies I've seen in IMAX were, like, nature documentaries at museums. I don't know if I've ever seen, like, a real film in IMAX. I want to. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, like, I think when I was, like, 12, I was in Halifax, and they had an IMAX, and I watched some shit about the ocean. And then I remember Kate and I went to one of those, like, hey, Science World is a place for kids, but we're doing an adults night, so you don't get intimidated. And we saw a documentary about, like, spirit bears in the Pacific rainforest. In the absolutely decrepit Science World IMAX, which may have been one of the first IMAX theaters ever built, but they built it inside of a sphere, so the screen, like, curves up to the peak of the sphere, so everything in the top half of the frame gets, like, stretched and then compressed into a point at the top. It's really bad. It's fun, but it's pretty bad. You guys know about the IMAX at the Science World? You know about that shit? Yeah. Okay. Lone Star is amazing. I don't know if you'll ever see it again from me on stream, just because it's kind of, I think it's more of a play by yourself or YouTube game. But I think Lone Star is actually really, really, really good. It's boring as fuck. Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane, shut the fuck up, man. I've had enough of your BS. I've had enough of your guff, okay? That's my goat you're talking about. Put him in the crystal. It's boring to watch. I can understand that. Thank you for your honest feedback. This is such a weird website, because, like, on the surface it seems so simple, right? Play games and, like, be funny, but you almost have to, it's like falling asleep. You can't, most people at least, myself included, can't just be like, fall asleep, and then go like, you know, unless you're one of the strangers from Dark City. And even then it didn't work on the main character, it didn't work on Rufus Sewell. Except at the end when it did work on him for some reason. I guess it was like a more powerful, Mr. Hand was like a more powerful stranger or something. Anyway, or maybe he was faking. And regardless. Sorry, I got sidetracked. You can't just be like, fall asleep. You have to, like, be thinking about some bullshit, and then, like, 8 hours later, you're like, oh, I guess I fell asleep. It's the same with Twitch, man. You can't just, like, conjure the magic. You have to, like, pick the right game, and then the magic happens. It's impossible to recreate, I think, intentionally. You can only, you know, briefly hold it when it shows up by accident. Except for Germa. That's true, dude. Germa can tune. Germa can tune. Sorry, this is another Dark City reference. I don't know how many people have seen the movie. Matrix ripped it off. Maybe true. I don't know much about the behind-the-scenes creation of the Matrix, but the Matrix did it better, which is fine. There's no reason that we have to pit two bad bitches against each other, but The Matrix is better than Dark City. But Dark City was worth watching, for sure. Damn, dude. They fucking love the avocado. Second tardigrade would go insane. What you talking about, Willis? Remember that? People used to say that a lot, man. A lot. Cactus for Godray? I know Godray's bad. Oh no, you're a genius. Upgrade the baby. Kill the cactus. Doesn't matter what's in any slot. And then throw a Godray on it. Now in slot 1. Slot 1? Slot 1? It should be on everything that Nubby bounces and moans on. That seems really good. Dino in 1? Oh, that's I did it. I'm the best, man. I did it. Remember that? New vocal stim ain't doing it for me, boss. Is the vocal stim bouncing on it? Or is it where's my hug? Because I don't know. Whichever one you like the least is probably sticking around. Favorite song on the Minecraft soundtrack? I mean, it's probably gotta be I Feel Alive, because it's the only real song on the soundtrack. But like, you know, Lava Chicken's got a certain... It's got a certain hold on me. Oh, the mine stinks. Dinosaur! I don't think we need anything else, man. I think we just ride this out. Yeah, there was really no reason to take that. This run's in the bag. Put the run in the bag. Listen, buddy. Where's my hug? I don't know. It's been an okay stream, but I'm kind of out of gas. I just don't have that much to talk about, I guess. It's been a slow news day. Hopefully I get like verbally abused at my eye test or something, so I got a little bit more fodder for... Oh no, tomorrow's Blueprints Day! I can Let's Play all day. I gotta like get in a car crash or something, so I got something to talk about on Friday though. How's your G-chat going? Hang on, give me a second here. Logging in. Give me a second here. Okay, there's only one message. No, there's a bunch. Lamau, China's still getting jammed. Very confusing. 8% movement on Truth Social posts. It's rough right now. None of the indexes are moving together. Very strange. Another friend replies, this shit is so stupid, man. That's they're friends of mine for a reason. That's damn true. It really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. The nearly middle-aged millennial group chat is going wild lately. This is probably like the most activity that it's consistently had in like 2 or 3 years. There was daily conversation at the outset of COVID for sure. And then like whenever anybody gets engaged or has a kid, it pops off for like a little bit. But like it's a secular upturn, let's put it that way. Nearly middle age is some copium. Dude, I saw a post on Reddit that I actually had to like critically think about for a second. And it was like, well, the average life expectancy in North America is like, you know, 81 or something like that. And someone replied with a real head scratcher. They said, yeah, but if you factor out infant mortality, I'm pretty sure the average North American has a lifespan closer to 100. And I looked at it and I said, no fucking way. And then I thought about it for a second and I went, maybe. And then I, like half a second later, I went, no shot, man. Under no, I'm pretty sure once you make it past childhood, the average lifespan is like 81.25 or something. I think. I don't know. I don't work in statistics, but he was only 91. He was a fucking kid. Wait, why am I losing? Oh, never mind. We mog it. Please. I don't even know. What do I want? I want something to replace God Ray. I roll that because I don't see pregnancy tests. We mog with Jake the Snake. It's that simple. Life expectancy for U.S. adults at 20 is 74 for men. That's fucked up. Can you do British Columbia real quick? I'm trying to see something. 74 doesn't seem old enough. I'm gonna need us to pump those numbers up a little bit. I didn't say Canada, I said British Columbia. And if that answer isn't what I like, then I'm gonna say give me Vancouver. It's not 25. That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna need at least 10,000, exactly. Life expectancy for a Canadian 18-year-old is 82. That's reaffirming, but that's also cope, because that includes not just men. And men are definitely going to be lower, because we live faster, but we live harder. We have more fun, probably. They're afraid of letting beasts like us stick around on this blue marble for too long, because we might run the joint, is basically what I'm trying to say. I do think... Okay, good. Sorry. I do think about that, though, like... When I was, like, 25, there's a very common stat in stand-up comedy, which is that women live longer than men, and men don't live as long as women. But married men live longer than single men, but single women live longer than married women. So basically, we're the problem, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But, can I just say that, like, when I was, like, 25, I didn't really get it? Justin, don't listen. But the older I get, and the more I see, like, how single men's lifestyles tend to, on average, trend when they don't have somebody pumping the brakes in the relationship to keep them on the straight and narrow, it makes a lot of sense to me. We crash out, that's what I'm saying, man. I feel like single men, they go like one of two ways. They go like full hedonists. I'd rather leave like a good-looking corpse, even though the corpse is gonna be all fucked up and probably hideous. Not just because it's dead, but because of what like led to the death, but they'll be saying shit like that. They'll be like drinking like 15 beers and saying like everything in moderation, including moderation. Or they go the other way, which is way worse, where they're like, as soon as I wake up, I remove my mouth tape, and then I do perineum sunning, and I take my first caffeine 90 minutes after I wake up, and then I take 17 different supplements, and I sit down and I meditate for 40, blah, 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 which is like way worse, in my opinion. But then when you're like, I don't know, every relationship's different, but as a married guy, I like wake up early, and then I like exercise a little bit, and then I'm like, family needs me, and I just go out to like the store or like the community center or something. And then I go out for lunch and I get like a sandwich, but I replace the sides with like the fries with like a side salad or something. Like it keeps you on the straight and narrow, man. I think. Hang on, what the hell is this? You can double jumble, man! That's crazy. I worked out for 3 hours today, spoke at length with my trainer about how to make a gun as quiet as possible. That's actually, I mean this sincerely, that's kind of cool. They're always saying men should have hobbies. That's a hobby. I became a yoga guy. That I can't get down with. It's not for me to get down with, it's for you to get down with, but that I can't get down with. Fuck you, tomato. I'm still on my yoga isn't real arc. I know it's real, but it's fake to me. It's like the opposite of professional wrestling or whatever. You don't have the flexibility? You don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right, whatever type shit. I did yoga for a while. I stopped, because like, I'm sorry for speaking my truth. They never want to know what goes on in a man's life. They just, when a man starts to talk about his life, they just want him to be quiet. It's true, man. It's, what can I say? I've probably done 50 to 70 yoga classes. And after doing as many as I did, I took a sober look at how it affected my life and said, this is a placebo to me. Is there like an anti-SIBO effect? Which is like something is benefiting you, but if you believe that it doesn't benefit you, it nullifies the benefit? Because it's possible that that could have been what happened to me. Basically what I'm saying is I tanked those. I can't afford this. What are you thinking? That would have been nice though. We're gonna win. Being more flexible is a passive buff. I think it's fake. I think it's like meditation. Sorry, I guess I'm getting everybody angry. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm saying it doesn't work for me. I don't even see my ball anymore. It's not bait! Well, it's kind of like it's bait adjacent, because I know it's gonna make people mad, but it's my real opinion. But I say it anyway. Is that bait? Is it bait to say an opinion that'll make people mad if it's actually your honest opinion on it? It's organic bait, at least. It's not like I'm not misrepresenting myself. Roll me. Ultra rare food. That's the one, man. And then roll me. Probably use my free reroll, I suppose, at some point. Rare food item. Another kidney bean. Another kidney bean. Another kidney bean. Another kidney bean. Tomato. A lot of kidney beans involved there. Me making chili. One bean at a time. Favorite Rage comic character? I like Derpina's wholesome demeanor. I should be jumbling more. I'm a fool. Like, you think about it, like, I don't think Derpina's, like, ever done anything wrong in a Rage comic. They're always just, like, they serve as the foil to the hero, which is the Redditor who says F7U12. They're always, like, Derpina's always saying something like, hey, honey, I cleaned your office. What was up with that random piece of paper with 12 words on it that seemed unrelated? Anyway, I put it in the paper shredder, and then he goes, fuck, or something like that. Like, she was just trying to help, man. She didn't know, okay? How is she supposed to know about that? What about when she left Derp for Chad? I didn't know about all that. That's pretty fucked up. You're saying these Derpinas ain't loyal? I wouldn't know about that. That's outside of my pay grade, to be honest. Star fruit that I wish you saw? This is a fucking build. What are you doing now? A 1210% of their hashtag? Now we're cooking. I'm casting Mr. Know It. Oh, we're on the final boss, dude. It's Tony season. We won. That's a huge dub, dude. I'm gonna slash marker. I guess we'll call that like Nubby 3. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back to do something to like fill space. See you in just a second. Kate, are you in chat? Oh, she's upstairs. All right. Well, it's for you too. This is a top 3 sandwich I think I've ever had in my entire life. It's top 3. I don't know if it's number 1, but that doesn't mean it's number 2 or number 3. It might be number 1. All I feel confident saying right now is that it's top 3. Is it better than meat and bread? I would say yes. What makes it so good? Il Grotto del Formaggio sandwich is also, it's very similar to this sandwich, but bigger. So much bigger that I think it's actually a bit of a debuff. But that's an amazing sandwich. And then I'd have to say footlong cold cut combo. All right, fine. Sweet onion chicken teriyaki. I don't know what number 3 would be. But this is genuinely awesome. This is a great sandwich. Let me see what time my optician's appointment is. That's a good time. That's one of the best times to have an appointment. Hi, Tomo. I don't know, man. What are we doing? What are we doing for 20 minutes? There's nothing you could do, man. React to what, man? React to what? No shit going on. No shit in the news. Freak out and go crazy. Ah! Hey, Justin, this is a perfect time. Have you ever seen have you seen every Michael Jackson grunt yet? I have. Well, there goes my idea. I gotta get to the part where it sounds just like pure back shots, man. I think it's around here. No, not yet. This is it. No. We're not there yet. That's it. That's what I was looking for. I don't know that one, man. Used to be a time you could go into an arcade, put a quarter into a machine, and play a game where Michael Jackson is killing aliens on a spaceship by moonwalking. I lived through that. I played the game. I don't think kids these days understand, man. Seeing a real person digitized into like a 16-bit avatar, there was something exciting about that shit. 94, 95. Then your dad would say something like, "It looks photorealistic," and then you look at it now and you're like, "What the fuck?" No, the fuck it isn't, buddy. What else they got here? What else they got? Every Michael Jackson grunt reversed. Oh shit. You can't catch lightning in a bottle twice because it doesn't strike. It's no shot, man. That's some Damon Tools shit. A lot of YouTube videos I don't know anything about, man. Dude, you will never radicalize me, YouTube. I'm not I'm not logged in. If you liked every Michael Jackson grunt reversed, you should watch Jon Stewart on Trump's botched tariff rollout. Does that shit work? I'm pro Jon Stewart, just to be clear. But what does one have to do with the fucking other, man? It's not gonna happen. Every Michael Jackson grunt multi-track slowed 50%. All right, that's just not what I want to hear. Can you react to Mr. Chai City Fridge Tour? I think he might say some stuff that I don't want to associate my channel with. But I wouldn't say a formative experience, but that's a very important video in the history of YouTube. The video had such an impact on me. Every time I buy a lot of drinks and stock my fridge with them, I think of it. Like if I have water, sparkling water, soda, and beer in my fridge, first thing I think of, Mr. Chai City. Anyway, whatever, man. Do some Sporcles or something for 10 minutes. Hee hee! Hoo hoo! Put it on my fucking tab. Give me a fucking coffee. One viewer on Sporcle right now. We about to blow this category wide open. You know, you're going to think that I'm putting on airs. I think about that because it's on my Peloton playlist. Astronaut Kitten said, what do you think Andre 3000 meant when he said, I love who you are, love who you ain't, you so Anne Frank? Well, I think what he's saying, he's making, in my opinion, a clumsy segue into the next line, which is, let's hit the attic and hide out for about 2 weeks. So he draws the Anne Frank parallel because she also famously hid in the attic. But I think Jeff Mangum did it with a little bit more tact, a little bit more, just a little bit more tactfully, I guess is what I'm trying to say. When he said semen stains the mountaintops. It's bars, but we weren't ready. But he kind of keeps going back to the Anne Frank stuff. And I'm not talking about Jeff Mangum, although that's obviously true. He does, I got your shift and want your automatic. Oh, ho, ho, compatible, created in the attic. Like, he keeps going back to the attic. And it's just like, that's why I'm a big boy guy, honestly. Even more so than the 3000. But we've talked about this once a week for 10 years, so that's crazy to me. They said it's illegal for a white boy to prefer big boy over Andre 3000. Well, you can lock me the fuck up and send me to El Salvador. So I'm fucking with Sir Lucius Leftfoot. Trying to block my shine just ain't gonna happen, so don't try. Every time I get on this microphone, I like to spit. Inking hit up after hit. This pimpin' shit is so legit. You know what I'm talking about? Hang on, I have to log into my Sporcle account. By the time I log in, this shit is... it's obviously... the stream's gonna be over. Yep, that's not my password. Okay. Sporcle. No results for Sporcle. Okay. It's possible I've used my Google account. Incorrect login information. Save login? No, because it's not right, man. I guess I could just not log in and do Sporcle. There's also that. "10 movies, 1 minute, Brad Pitt." I can do that. Stop saying I look like the road rage guy, okay? The road rage guy, he's 5'7", 230, okay? I look like this guy. Like, me and this guy kind of got a little... Am I the only one who sees it? He mogs me a little bit, but I honestly think it's background difference. Like, if he didn't have the sunset in the background, I think you'd be like, you guys look... You guys are like twins. You know what's fucked up? You ever see the news that Brad Pitt was an alcoholic for like 15 years? How the fuck does that make sense? This is an older photo, but even now he's like 58 years old and he looks amazing. That's fucked up, man. He should be busted as hell. Plastic surgery? There's haters everywhere. He's honestly just a better person as long as you don't listen to the stuff that his ex-wife and kids are saying about him. Anyway, I don't know shit about that. Let's go. Brad Pitt, 12 Monkeys, 12 Years a Slave. Meet Joe Black, Ocean's 12, 7 Years in Tibet. Benjamin Button. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Moneyball. 2 more. Allied. He's in Allied, people. And, of course, he's also in Shit. Sleepers. Get owned. Well, that was fun. Hi, Tomo. What are these 45-second quizzes, man? They got Sporcle shorts now? I like picture quizzes. I'm going categories. I'm going quizzes. I'm going editor's choice. Editor's picks. Order up. Top 10 NHL players in the 21st century according to ESPN, man. Oh, football fans. Bad news. There's a new sport on the fucking prowl. That's Patrice Bergeron, bro. That's Evgeny Malkin. This is too easy. That's Henrik Lundqvist, dog. I don't even need to see his face. That's Martin Brodeur. This is ridiculous. That's Nathan McKinnon. A little too modern for my taste. That's Nicholas Lidstrom. That's Patrick. That's the worst picture of Patrick Kane ever taken. He looks like Dobby. He doesn't look right. That's Connor McDavid. That's Alexander Ovechkin. I'm going to guess that's Sidney Crosby right there. Oh, what a photo, too. He's mogging. He's mogging. I mean, this is just... This looks like when you recover from food poisoning or something and you look in the mirror and you're like, that's not what I'm supposed to look like. Like that, he just doesn't look right, man. So his eyebrows, I've never noticed how big Patrick Kane's eyebrows are. You know what? You're absolutely right. He does have Mason Ramsey neck. Like something's not right. This is AI, man. Something's not right. K-pop group logos? Yeah, I could do that any day of the week, man. Did you finish the sandwich? No, I got half left. I'm going to have the other half after the stream. Okay, this one's for you. K-pop logos? Oh, no, man. This must be Mamamoo. We take those? Okay. Let's just start. There's got to be Blackpink. Oh, shit. There's got to be aespa. There's got to be Girls' Generation. Maybe that's the 2Gs. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's in Yoshi Day. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. There's got to be Shiny. There's got to be Big Bang. There's got to be 2NE1. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to quit. I don't think I got, I ain't got that dog in me. This is too hard. That's too tough for me. Sorry. Two more than I could do? Well, and how about this one? This is a trickier, a risky click. Anatomy of the Beatles. Can you pick the body part to complete the Beatles song? Yeah, man. The movement you need is on your blank. Is on your shoulders. ... Living is easy with eyes closed. Lay down your blank of love. Well, my heart went boom when I crossed that room. Keeps a 10-bob note up his... I can guess. Wiping the dirt from his... as he walks from the... Wiping the dirt from his... Wiping the dirt from his... Hands... Oh, her blank, they really thrill me. Lips. When I get older, losing my hair. Lay down your... Keeps a 10-bob note up his... up his arm. Keeps a 10-bob... Oh, his nose. Lay down your colon, your intestines of love, your arms of love. Okay. I don't think I want to do Anatomy of the Beatles too, guys. How about North America 1800? Can you pick the European settlement features and territorial claims present in North America in 1800? Nope. No, I don't think I can, to be honest with you. The United States. That's this one right here. Gulf of Mexico. Russian Alaska. I'm going to assume that's you. Hudson's Bay Company. That's the northern part of Canada. Hudson's Bay. That's right there. Texas. That's you. Upper Canada. That's your type of shit. Lower Canada. Doesn't make sense to me either. Baffin Bay. Caribbean Sea. Where's my click? Oh, East Florida. West Florida. Louisiana. New Brunswick. Cuba. New Spain. Bahamas. Okay, this is where things get touchy. Nova Scotia. Greenland. Jamaica. That's Cuba. This is Jamaica. Guatemala. Newfoundland. Puerto Rico. You're Cuba. You're Puerto Rico? Oh, Haiti. Oh, Belize. Belize? It turns out I'm actually, if I may say so myself, I'm kind of goated. I thought that we were going to get like 2. Explain Lower and Upper Canada. I don't know, man. Upper Canada was like Ontario, Quebec. Lower Canada was like, maybe Upper Canada was Ontario, Manitoba. And then Lower Canada was like Quebec and the Maritimes or something. It's been a while. It's based on the St. Lawrence River. That's what I was going to say. How about countries of Europe in 1721? Okay. Ireland. Spain. Portugal. France. Now things get interesting, okay? Denmark. Sweden. The Hanseatic Order. That would have been fucking sick, okay? Maybe it's the Netherlands. The UK. United Kingdom. I guess Italy. Sorry, England. Britannia. Albion. What? England. UK. Great Britain. Fuck you. Fucker. Prussia. Venice. Oh, things get interesting now. Romania. Hungary. Austria. Well, I thought Austria was poggy back then. Russia. The Ottoman Empire. Sicily. Andorra. That's kind of a crazy... I didn't know Andorra had been around that long, to be honest with you. Switzerland. The papacy. Vatican City. The Papal States. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Burgundy. Worth a shot. San Marino. Never know. Poland, Lithuania. Germany. The Holy Roman Empire. Damn, I'm more learned than I thought I was, to be honest with you. And then this shit in Italy, it just kind of, I don't know. Cyprus, Crete, Sardinia, the states of Savoy, Corsica. Then you get into all the fucking, the little ones. The little ones that can pop off in Europa Universalis 4. Milan, Roma, Naples, Torino, Turin, the Helvetica Confederation. I give up. Kind of good though, right? Kind of good. Genoa, Tuscany, and Malta. That was pretty. You didn't expect a North American to kind of pop off like that. You expected me to be like donut, hamburger. Well, we're not going to be doing that one. I just don't have that dog in me. It's 2:02. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Let me see. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Blueprints tomorrow. Yes, sir. I don't know if we'll do all day blueprints. Probably do dulls in the blueprints would be my guess. Don't expect new glasses tomorrow. I'm not even picking frames out till this weekend. I'm just getting my eyes tested. Also, you realize, as a kid, I thought that it took 5 seconds to make new glasses. Because Lens Crafters was always like, we'll have that shit ready in 60 seconds or less. Then, age 10, go to Lens Crafters. Hey, your glasses will be ready in a week and a half. We'll call you. Oh, I thought it was like 60 minutes or less. Not for these, motherfucker. Your eyes are fucked up, you fucking idiot. We need to get the master fucking optician down here to custom bend the glass. That's for like people who need reading glasses. That's for people who already have 20/20 vision. They can get their glasses in 60 minutes or less. If you actually need glasses because your eyes aren't good, that shit's going to be 2 to 6 weeks. Pull up a chair, motherfucker. False advertising ass Ja Rule adjacent fire festival, motherfucker. All right, I think she's live. I'm going to send you over there. You would never leave Germany if you came? I love it. It's phrased like a threat, but then you said, we love beer, bread, and bald people. I could see myself. Maybe I'm like half German, half Latina. 10% Chinese. On the Latina side. All right, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Something to think about. Something to think about.